Good morning. Big Kev. Actually, let me take a second. Put this banner up. What's good with everybody this morning? Let me wait a couple seconds. Actually, let me turn this fan off. This shit's killing me. Hold on one second. All right. What's up? What's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Tony Brown. What's going on, Ernie V? Man, there's 2 people in the building. Weird. Okay, there you go. There's 30 people right there. Big Kev in the building. Let me start off the right way. Got to get used to this. Sam. Shout out to Sam, yesterday's channel sponsor, who sponsored the channel with a big $30 donation, actually a $20 and a $10 donation. So thank you guys very much. Thank you very much for keeping the channel popping. Big Kev 101, what's happening with you, man? HMC3, Ken Luttrell, thank you, sir. We're going to have fun today. Ooh, I might have somebody mad today. Adarius Warren, man, what's up, man? Good morning. Vi Ferrer, good morning to you, sir. Shout out to Canada and Brazil. Kentrell LeGrew, what's up, man? Always pleasant to see you, man. You've been around a lot, man. You've been coming every day. Thank you, man, for coming by, man. Stopping by. Ernie V in the building. What's going on? Meaty Riley, good morning, Fanon in the chat. Good morning to you. Aisha, the beautiful Aisha, good morning. And Valley, good morning. Good morning to you and the regulars. Gilbert Jimenez in the building. What's happening, sir? What's happening? Tony Brown in the building. What's good, Tony Brown? Steven and Tawanda and Windy City Assassin. What's happening, man? Big time members, Windy City Assassin. Rich L in the building. Good morning, man. What's happening with you, man? Rodeo Jack. You didn't hear that. You're lying. See you later. You didn't lie. You didn't hear that. You're just lying. See you later. Marquis in the building. And Marquis, what's going on, man? Antonio, what's good, brother? Gabe Toss in the building. What's going on, man? I am Remy in the building. Good morning. What's happening? Jack, that guy Jack Jim. What's up, man? Emmanuel Carter. What's up? Theodore Mays. What's good? What's good? What's good? And the beautiful Nicole Matthews. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Look, man, you're lying. You didn't hear that. Nobody knows. There are no numbers that have been reported or even rumored for that. You're just making that up. Blessings, Tim Carey. Yeah, you're just making that up, man. You're trying to, be you. Whatever your name is, hello to you again. What's going on, Gianni Legend, a big channel member in the building? What's going on? Jamal Mills and Antonio Ben, what's going on? Big Block with the first sponsorship of the day. Thank you. Big Block in the building. Says salute for nine. Salute to you, sir. Thank you for being the champ, for giving the first 10 and above super chat. Thank you, sir. Hadn't seen you in a minute, Big Block. Thank you, sir. I don't think I've seen you in a minute, man. You're here every day. Did I miss a comment? Sorry, man, Big Block. I'm going to look a little bit more carefully, man. I'm sorry. I don't know why I felt like that. I'm getting old. I'm forgetting stuff. David Williams, what's going on, brother? Semi-world, what's up? Hardcore Casual, what's going on? Oh, you said you don't comment that much. Okay, cool. All right. Comment, man. I don't know you're there. Dog, I like to talk to the people that come by the chat, man. I like to, man. Just leave a comment. Be like, hey, what's up, Fanon? That's it. All you got to do. So I can say what's up. Just put, hey, what's up? I'd appreciate what's going on the Melvin Air, George Gordon, Curtis Gillum, what's happening? Yeah, y'all trying to get y'all excuses ready, huh? Dog, Gervonta Davis's team, who I consider Leonard Ellerbe to be a member of his team. Ooh, dog. That shit was hilarious to me. We're going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about Diddy rubbing Devin's booty, though. That is, not going to do that, dog. Not going to do that. No notifications again. Good morning, Martin in the chat. Hey, Barbara D. Good morning, beautiful Barbara D. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Good morning. Malik Yachai said, good morning. Did you hear that Haney took the B-side to Ryan, but not Tank? Yes, I did hear that. But he didn't take the B-side. He was the B-side. We got to get that. We got to get that correct. He is the B-side. I want to address a couple arguments that I heard yesterday. Hey, dog, I'm fucking with dudes because I know I got you pissed, man. I know you got you pissed. Oh, man. Rollo, I told you. Rollo rubbed off on me yesterday. Sam Granderson, what do you think about Big Baby's Anderson's next fight? I don't know the guy that he's fighting. I know that it's in Corpus Christi, Texas. So I would love to see it, but I'm just happy he's getting back in the ring. That's the only thing that I think. I don't really know anything about the fighter that he's fighting, but I'm looking forward to it. Let me make sure I know when that fight is. My understanding it is coming up pretty soon. I think it's going to sell as much as I think they probably are. I heard they sold as many tickets as Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Man, these dudes about to lose a lot of money. They losing a lot of money. Ooh, they losing a lot of money. That's a lot of dough. Ooh, I wonder how much it costs to rent out the Barclays Center. Let me see something. Cost to rent Barclays Center. How much rent Barclays Center for a day? Nah, man, that's how much it costs. I need to rent our venue for a day. Ooh-wee. Well, I don't know how much it is. It seems maybe it's a little less expensive. How much did it cost? $500,000, something like that. Cost about $500,000 to rent the place. $500 cost $500,000 to rent the place. Cost $500,000 to rent it. London Cox. Why do I care? Because it's funny as fuck. That's why. Because that shit is funny. Coxcom. The fuck is that? Crazy ass name you got. How about you mind your fucking business? And tell anybody who wants to know why I care about what I care to mind their fucking business too. How about that? How about y'all mind your fucking business? And don't worry about why I think it. But the truth of the matter is, I'll tell you why I think it. Because you guys are claiming he's the face of boxing. Hey, David Williams said, let's get to work, guys. Brother Fanon, what are these Haney fans lying about now? Ooh-ee. Man, the funniest shit is that he's the face of boxing, dog. Man, I'd be dying, bro. Big $50 holler from David Williams, bro. Big $50 holler. It's mighty funny. You know what? You know when you always hear that shit? You always hear, why do you care about the pay-per-views when your fighters' pay-per-views flop? But when you're talking about how much money Terrence Crawford is making, then we care about how much he's making. Oh, we care, it's for the fighters' money. But isn't ticket sales related to the money? We care about that shit because Bill Haney brought that shit up. That's why. We all care about what Bill care about. How you gonna bring up the goddamn subject yourself? How's Devin Haney and Devin Haney's team gonna bring the subject up? But when people talk about it, when it's about, what you talking about that shit for? What are you talking? Why are you talking about that for? What you want me to do? You want me to talk about whether somebody that ain't test positive is doping or not? You want me to talk about that? Yeah, that's a good thing to talk about. Let's not talk about the boxing. Let's not talk about how ticket sales are going. Let's randomly accuse fighters that are in shape of being on juice. That's what you're supposed to do. That shit. Man, if you don't get entirely out my face with that bullshit, bro, I don't give a hot damn. Okay, let me tell you. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Why you bringing dumb shit over here? But I answer that to anybody. How about you mind? Well, don't mind your business. Hey, my guy David Williams took over the sponsorship, big killer. Thank you so much, man, for that $50 holler. Look, man, I'm tired of you. I'm really tired of y'all lying. I'm really tired of it, man. I'm really tired of it, man. Like, and I'm not even tired. I'm past tired now. I think it's funny. Because you're never going to stop, so I might as well enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like going to work. You ever notice, like when you're younger? Well, for me, I can't speak for you. When I was younger, I didn't like going to work. Then I realized, later on in life that I have to go to work. So since I have to go to work, I might as well enjoy it. I might as well like it. You Devin Haney fans are going to lie on Tank. You're going to lie on Dev. You're going to exaggerate shit. You're going to bring up one thing, and when the subject matter is good for Devin, it's a good subject matter. When it's a subject matter that's bad for Devin, it's a bad subject matter. You know what I mean? Hey, David Williams, it's nothing to you, but it's a lot to me. David, none to you, but a lot to me. You better believe it. Not a lot to you, but a lot to me. Thank you, sir. And Gianni Legend said, let's get it. Let's get it. So, that saying, I'll be your Huckleberry. One of my favorite movies. I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll go with it. No worries. We can talk about it. Because honestly, man, I started the channel because I wanted to talk about boxing. And originally I was like, these boxing scene's always kind of been kind of fair. But, I would listen to the media really dog black fighters. Really, really dog big name black fighters. And always accuse them of ducking, accuse them of tell him that they're not popular. Nobody wants to see him fight. All of that stuff that we hear every day. So then I started being like, okay, well, hey, YouTube is a really good place for black fight fans to talk about black American fighters and, really give them their credit that they're doing, talk up about them, and kind of, let it be, use our voice, right? Because black fight fans didn't really have a voice before YouTube. Anytime you would go to the chat rooms and all of that stuff, they would talk real bad, real bad. I'm telling you, real bad about you. So you never really felt comfortable. There's no place to congregate. So YouTube channels came around and people started congregating. And eventually, once people started realizing, there's a lot of people congregating here, all of a sudden, the places that people congregated in turned into the same shit that it was before. It's like some shit out of Animal Farm. It's like something out of an George Orwell novel. Like people that were reasonably minded, that would support, now are tearing down the biggest name black fighters every single solitary day to try to prop up somebody else that is not doing what they're doing. So much so that you get the dumbest fucking arguments ever. I'm sorry if you take this personally. Fuck what you think. Okay? Let's take, for example, the idea that because somebody did something at an earlier age, that means that they are going to pass up the fighter that they accomplished something at an earlier age than. Yeah, imagine that. Isn't it crazy? Gervonta Davis is the biggest name Black American fighter right now, bar none. And he gets ripped more by Black people than anybody else. It's crazy. It's crazy. And for what? For a dude that is, that's a good fighter. That, dog, for real, this shit is dropping a major bomb. It's dropping a major fucking bomb, bro. Like a bomb. Man, they got half the arena empty, and it's 10 days before the fight. And half of the shit is empty. Good thing is that Black people are leaving y'all for doing that shit. They're leaving you for doing it. And don't think that I don't know that they're leaving you for doing it. They are. Don't nobody like that shit, man. Don't nobody appreciate that shit, man. I thought I did this. Hey, man, thank you so much. Jarrell said, good morning, Fanon. Thank you, man. Tank ain't never done nothing. The PBC going broke. You let these dudes turn y'all into the biggest fucking bunch of anti-Black business cats, all because you couldn't get some goddamn interviews out of the PBC. All because they couldn't get you. I should tell you. I can tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you what I knew. Dog, Al Heyman don't go out of his way to support Black channels on YouTube. He doesn't go out of his way to support Black channels on YouTube. So he's not going to let Black channels on YouTube. Like, matter of fact, if you put a video up with any of his footage, he'll take the money. He'll take the money. He doesn't respect, as an old school dude, he doesn't respect YouTube promotion. And I wonder why that is. I wonder why Al Heyman does not put a lot of value in YouTube promotion. You want to know, you know what? You don't want to know why? Here, let me show you why. I'm going to tell you why. He does not put a lot of value in YouTube promotion. A lot of value in it. I'm not saying no value in it, but a lot of value in it. Let's see. Let's see why. Something is really funny. Oh, something is really funny. Why would it be like this? That's weird. Ooh, they dumping these tickets. I think they're dumping these tickets, bro. I think they're dumping these tickets. Here. This is why. That's why. That's why. Look at all them tickets. Look at the prices. Ooh, these were $400, dog. These were all $400, $450. I know you don't like it because it's your friend, but that's not my friend. So, I don't have to do that, bro. That's why they don't put a lot of faith in YouTube promotion. Jameson Childress, brother, says, send him my weekly donation. Thank you, Jameson Childress. Thank you, brother. That shit was, why would you ever put it in 145? We're going to beat Tank's record. That is not a smart thing. That's a bad goal. But anyway, so facts, that's exactly what I said, OG. B. Diddy got all those boxing channels on payroll, but these people still don't buy them tickets. Look, first of all, man, I'm telling you, man, controlling the conversation is okay, but sometimes you got to say less. You got to say less. Jay Henry, man, thank you, brother, for that support. I'm sorry, Jay. I'm sorry, I messed up. King J.O. Cash said, Tony Brown, small contribution makes my day fly. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Hey, man, I appreciate the dollar hollers from the working brothers. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. And my guy, how do I become a member? J-Box wants to become a member. You become a member by going and clicking that $sign for the super chat, and it should say join. That should pop up, the option to join. So let me see. If I go to my YouTube channel, Mama keep baby her. Llama go downstairs. Llama red pajama. Man, you know rap is bad when somebody rapping llama red pajama. llama red pajama. You know they doing that, dog, that there ain't nothing to them words, bro. You can put anything to that rhythm and make it sound right. You can put anything to that rhythm and llama red pajama, mama. Mama press the baby her, baby mama go downstairs. Mama brush her baby baby her. Man, dude, a beat will do a lot, won't it? Dog, that is Gorilla doing llama red pajama. That's a kid's book, man, called Llama. What is it? Baby Llama or something. It's an old. It's basically like some Dr. Seuss shit. You know? I do love red eggs and ham. I can't put that on again, man. I'll get in some trouble. I tried to get a couple homies together to go in on the pay-per-view. They said they would rather wait for Tank. God dog, that money tight, man. Amen. Hey, thank you, brother. And Omega Red in the building. Omega says, salute to everybody. Thank you, Omega Red, man. Give me that. Let me get them positive vibes, bro, and that thank you. Thank you, man. She's reading the book in rap form. Yeah. That's funny. Them boys lost hella bank for now. I don't know if they have or not, but look, here's the thing. They got to get them tickets away. They got whole rows. They getting rid of them tickets, bro, so that shit will be filled. Now, the option is for them now to make sure that arena is filled. They got to get rid of them tickets however they get rid of them tickets. I listen to that all the time. Baby. llama, red pajamas. Mama at the kitchen sink. Oh, it's hilarious. That's just hilarious to me, man. I'm going to put links in the chat a little bit early, man, because I know somebody going to argue. So there's the link. I'll put the link in. Hey, man, can somebody post this link on a regular basis, man? Who's here, man, that can post that link? If that link leaves the screen, can somebody please put the link back in the chat, man? Fanon, they are about to start robbing people on the street and giving them tickets. What we talking about? Freedom's March? Oh, Lord. Hey, Freedom's March, bro. Seriously, man. Dog, how you gonna call me OG, Negro? You sound just old as me. Man, don't be no 40-year-old man calling me OG, but I heard it in your voice, dog. I think I heard it in your voice. Let me put it that way. I think I heard it in your voice, man. I can't stand you. You 40-something years old calling me OG. I ain't trying to do that shit. Oh, it's hilarious. Superman, how can I help you?
What's up, Fanon? How you doing?
I'm chilling.
I was wondering what happened. I got sniped the other day. I didn't do anything. I just was wondering what happened. I got sniped.
I don't think I sniped you, but if you put your link to your video, if you put a link to your channel you see the private chat.
Where in here?
Yeah, in the StreamYard.
Okay.
You see private chat?
I don't see where it say it, but when I get out of the thing, I'll probably be able to see it.
Yeah, if you do that, just put not when you get out. You should see it now on your StreamYard.
Wait, hold on.
It's on StreamYard, not on YouTube.
I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it though.
Okay, let me see. Do you get a notification if I do this? Do you see a little red thing? A little red bullet come up on the side near something?
No, I don't even see that.
Okay. All right. Let me put you in the back. See if you can find it. And if you once you find it, or do this, just go find your YouTube page and then come back and then see if you can find the private chat. But there's something called private chat in this.
All right.
On StreamYard, and then I'll unblock you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. No. Have you ever commented on a video before?
Yeah, in the past, yeah.
On a video?
Yeah, on one of your videos. Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I'll try. I'll try to go to a video and see if I can find you that way. If you can't find it. All right, thanks. Sorry about that, Superman.
No problem. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, I'll work that out, man, with you. Hold on one second. Give me a second. Yeah, I don't see it. Doesn't come up right away. There's a lot of Superman. Yeah, that's funny because Superman is so common that people use the word Superman before. So, yeah, I don't see it. Hey man, thank you, Omega Red in that super thanks though, brother. I see you, Omega Red. Shout out to you, Omega Red, in the super thanks in that video that you did. Thank you. We'll figure it out. Anyway, so yeah, I'm not buying any of that merch, Shoney Bo. I'm not buying none of that merch. Man, dog, what did it say? Something? Man, hell no. Hell no. Yep, Young Moten. Yep. Too high and promotion was jumping off. Look, man, here's the thing, man. For me, I'm just kind of laughing because y'all are tearing down other fighters too much, so it doesn't make me really want to root for the fight to do it incredibly well. And now we got people asking me questions about how Tim Tszyu did. Would you be surprised if Tim Tszyu versus Sebastian Fundora didn't do well on pay-per-view? Would you be surprised? Now, here's the thing. Again, well, I always try to say, it's about what your goal is. I don't believe that I ever heard the PBC or Tim Tszyu or Sebastian Fundora say, hey, this is going to do 1 million pay-per-views. This is going to do 500,000 pay-per-views. I've never heard that before. I've never heard that before. I never heard it before. So why all of a sudden are we talking about their pay-per-views? So you can say, oh, well, look, they didn't do well. So, and there's another really ridiculous art statement I would like to point out. Does anybody, if you're over 6'1", hey, Bill Haney been on a cap and roll this week. B Diddy lies so much lately that his lies he told last year become the truth this year. I'm serious. Oh, you got to give me examples. Oh, no doubt. You're trying too hard, Freedom's March. You're trying way too hard. Relax, OG, and chill out. Relax, OG, and chill out. I'm in a good copacetic mood today. I'm not going to pay too much attention to you. Okay? I'm just being honest with you. I blame Bill Ankamar. Don't worry, the numbers are going to be gigantic. Enormous. Thank you, Akamar. Thank you for that support, brother. Thank you, man. Shh. 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 Let me finish my point, OG. Let me finish my point. If you listen, you may get the answer to your question. I never heard anybody in Tim Zoo's camp or responsible for that fight talking about what their pay-per-view numbers would be. What is the expectation that you have for it? What's the expectation that you have for it? Look, hey, man. Hey, Amazon, we're going to put this fight on. Well, what numbers do you think it's going to do? We think it's going to be in about right here. Oh, well, okay. So you think it's going to be about right there? Yeah. So how much money are we spending on this? Oh, we're going to spend this on it. We're going to spend this amount of money on it. Okay, cool. Well, we like that. And you think you're going to get what kind of profit off that? Oh, we think we're going to get this amount of profit off of that. No worries. We're Amazon. We're not trying to break the bank in boxing. You know, we just want to make sure we're making some money here. We don't want to be throwing money into the garbage can. Chuckles in the building. Shout out to my guy over there on Twitter. Chuckles said neither of them claim to be big stars, so why are we clowning dude who we know aren't big? Exactly. I don't understand that. I mean, well, I understand why. Oh, did I clip you like that, Bobby? I've never seen you before, so we're going to go ahead and clip you. We're going to go ahead and pop. You real quick. Pop. We don't need no bots. Okay? I don't see your name and you say something stupid, pop. Hey, the Boxing Voice is a great channel. They're on. Big crowd. I say take your ass to the Boxing Voice. You can enjoy them. Shout out to Ness. Shout out to everybody else on that channel. Take your ass over there. Good channel. After I throw your ass out of here, go up their numbers. Great channel. Great dudes. Good conversations. And I mean that. Don't think I'm throwing your ass out of here like I ain't going to give you a really good option. A really good other option. Take your ass over there with that. Okay? And you better believe you can get there. You can go get clipped there too. Anyway, like I said, see, that's the difference between viewers and supporters. Rollo's ass, I'll actually let up here talk every once in a while. Pop your ass over there on there like the express bus. Exactly. Yeah, I don't need you. So anyway, let's get back to this. Let me get a sip of coffee before we get back to this. Does anybody over 6 feet tall in here? I need like 1 or 2 guys that are like 6'2". 6'2". Not anybody 6'8", because it won't apply. You know what I mean? Like 6'2". This won't apply to anybody 6'8", because that's not their experience usually. Except for maybe Scottie Pippins. But anyway, let me tell you let me tell you, okay? If you saw a kid, how often have you seen kids that are tall at the age of like 11 and 12? But by the time they get 16, 17, they're not as tall. Okay, Rampage. Do you ever remember a guy being in like 6th grade with kids that were taller than you? But by the time you got to sophomore year in high school, you were significantly taller than them? Does anybody, what's up, Life of Vaughn? Does anybody remember that experience of being like, you know, always relatively tall in the class, but there was somebody that was taller than you at the same age, and they had like a beard and like their facial hair was already growing in 7th grade? There's a dude named Billy Gray that was the situation with Billy Gray. Billy Gray, I was in 7th grade. Billy Gray had like a beard. Billy Gray was muscular. Billy Gray was tall. Man, I went like 3 years, hadn't seen Billy Gray. Man, Billy Gray was all of 5'9". I was like, what? Billy Gray was like down here. I was like, whoa. Okay. All right, Superman. You got it? Go ahead and put that in that private chat, man. That's weird. See if you can find a private chat. Or you know what you could do? You could also DM me that on Instagram. You can DM me on Instagram. If you're on Instagram, if you can't find that, you can find me on Instagram. All right, so you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Or did you know somebody that like right after high school went right to work and they always had money in the pocket, but you went to college and you didn't have any money in your pocket, but they had money in their pocket because they went right to work? You know what I mean? So it basically shows that just because you do something fast, that doesn't mean that you're on an endless trajectory up. What's going on, Fi? Jordan Solis, what's up, brother? How you feeling? You know, that doesn't mean that you're on an endless path upward. Doesn't mean that you're in an endless path upward. Or here, email me the link. Hey, Superman, email me the link to that chat. Here, I'll write it down. Send it to that. You send that link to that email address, and I can unblock you. So, you know what I mean? That makes sense to you? All right, so that's what I think when somebody says Devin Haney already sold 150,000 pay-per-views, and he's only 24 years old, and Gervonta hasn't sold any. Fury Usyk is, I mean, you know, it's not a big fight in the United States. It may be a big fight in Europe. It may be a big fight in Europe if that's what they're Europe. The zone is European. That's a European operation. So it may be big in Europe. It may be like it'd be big in the UK. Maybe be big in Yugoslavia. You know, be big in Yugoslavia. But dude, I'm an American. I like talking to the British supporters. Shout out to Joe A. Shout out to Joe A. The number Joe A. And my guy Laws to Punch Out TV. Shout out to the UK brothers. I rocks with you. I rock with you. But that's the problem that I have with that. You think that there's some endless flight upward. Hey, he sold more pay-per-views than Ali did at 24 years old. I guess that's that Rollo logic. It's not guaranteed. And by the way, the numbers aren't even good. So you're going to give a guy that had 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 for Floyd, 0 for Gervonta, 150. That means they didn't flop. They didn't flop, and he did. And he was the B-side on that damn dude. He's the king. Dude, that is the shit talkingest B-side fighter I've ever seen in my life. God, dog. Like Rob, man, he's like Rolly shit talking level B-side fighter. Like, dog, he's the B-side, man. To Lomachenko. Anyway, I'm done. I don't want to keep roasting you dudes. But a matter of fact, I need to get it all off my chest now. Because I know on the 21st, it did 1 million pay-per-views, and the gate was $30 million. I told you. You told me what? And then we're gonna have to go through that lie. Now, here's another thing about why we talk about these numbers, because y'all lie too goddamn much. And we're trying to talk about what's really going on, and you guys just come in here with a bunch of fudge. Y'all just come up in here lie. We can't beat them, lie. You know that thing, if you can't beat them, join them. Y'all just like, if you can't lie, you can't beat them, just lie and say you won. If you can't beat them, just lie about it. Just lie about it. Yeah, that's that Rollo logic. Rollo got that logic. Rollo got that logic. That's the biggest B-side. He is the shit-talkingest B-side ever. B-side to Lomachenko. Lomachenko don't even care, bro. Loma's like, whatever, man. I'm getting paid in Ukrainian money. That exchange rate is 35-1 for him. You pay him $1 million, dog. That man, as long as that country stays intact, Vasily Lomachenko, who has no intention on moving to the United States and always staying in Ukraine, is going to be unreal wealthy in Ukraine. So what does he care about a pay-per-view? Pay-per-view? For what? I'm already traveling all the way to the United States. Man, I'm getting paid. You kidding me? That's like Gervonta Davis being in Mexico and getting paid in US dollars, but spending pesos. I'm telling you. So how are you going to be bragging about a pay-per-view sales for a fight that he was the B-side on? Lomachenko was the bigger name than Devin was, for sure. And now, B-side to Ryan. I guess maybe, you know who should be talking a lot of shit? Guess who should be talking a lot? Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto should be talking a lot of shit. Because Miguel Cotto's been the B-side with some really big fighters. Miguel Cotto has been the B-side with a lot of really big name fighters. He's the B-side with Floyd, B-side with Manny, B-side. I don't know. Did he fight Oscar? B-side with Canelo. I didn't watch it. I didn't watch the media workout. I didn't watch that Life of On. The fight itself, I got Devin winning. Devin has been looking good the entire time. But he always looks good because he's a very good fighter. Because he's such a very good fighter. That's cool. It's cool. What did you think? Did the undercard fighters? I'm fucking an asshole. I'm being an asshole. I feel it. I know it. All right, let's change subject. I'm being an asshole. Because for real, man, I don't like people talking bad about me, man. I'm being an asshole. I'm telling the truth, but I'm being an asshole. I really am, dog. I really am. Dog, I want this fight to do. I want the fight to do well, man. I really want the fight to do well. Why would you let them boys attempt to flip script on them channels? What are you talking about, Jeffrey Montero? What you talking about? Here's a link. Go look at Ryan's dumbass. Is that the one where he says something about, the racist one? The Ryan Garcia's one that really did make him look like an idiot? Are you talking about the one? Which one? He had like 50 of them. I saw most of them. Which one are you talking about? Because, he was going crazy with them. He said, you ain't lying, though, the undercard. Just tell me what he said so I know which one you're talking about. Oh, that one was terrible. Hey, man, dude, a phenomenal show. You remember Reggie White? You remember when Reggie White did that in front of the U.S. Congress and got his ass canceled? I think Reggie White was one of the first people to introduce cancel culture. Because Reggie White was a football player that got up and spoke to the Congress and was talking about named all these stereotypes. I had never heard that black people always hate. Like, what the fuck was that, you fucking moron? When did black people get a reputation for hating? Are you kidding me? Black people are the lovingest mugs on the fucking planet. The forgivingest, lovingest ass people. What are you talking about? People, they got black people with water hoses. Okay, Reggie White, let me tell you who Reggie White is. Reggie White was like a professional football player who was a reverend. And, so that's where it went wrong to start. So he got up in front of Congress and he said something about sounding exactly what Ryan Garcia said. Like what? But what in the world? And here's another thing. Not all Jewish people are corrupt. What? Just most? You fucking idiot. Just most? What do you mean? Not all, just most? Not all Mexicans are illegals, just most? Just the vast majority? Like, dude, what are you doing? Shut up and fight. Shut up and throw a jab, kid. Shut up and throw a jab. You know people, man, I ain't buying, man. I'm about to boycott that fight, bro. Willie Scott said best defensive player in the NFL at the time. Yeah. Yeah, that's Reggie White. Reggie White said something like that and got zipped. Because they were like, we got all these different characteristics. Dog, that is the definition of racism. Reggie, man, they ran Reggie so bad he left the Christian religion. They ran Reggie White so bad that he dropped out of the Christian religion. That's how bad they did Reggie White. That's how bad they did Reggie White. But Reggie White said that stupid shit. Dog, say less. Oh, say less. Say much, 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 much less. Say much, 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 much less. Yeah, that was absolutely terrible for him to say that. Ryan, man, just shut up. Matter of fact, kids should be seen, not heard. Shh. You guys are very, very, look, physically, you guys are where it's at. Physically, you're where it's at. Mentally, you're nowhere near where you need to be. So you need to shut up. You need to shut up. How even Candace Owens is changing. Candace Owens is changing. She's maturing. She started running her mouth at a young age. Trust you, when you're 24, you're going to think a lot differently by the time you get to 40. If you think in the same way you thought at 20 when you're 40, something's wrong with you. So bad they ran his ass out the religion. So yeah, that was a really bad thing for him to say. Yes, I saw Ryan Garcia say that. It was terrible. It was the worst. That of all the dumb shit he said, I was like, dog, he's kind of like that dude King. You harbor preconceived notions about black people and you don't even realize it. And you'll think now, here's the thing. If somebody, Steven said, don't fall for it, Fanon. She's burned her bridge on him right now. She wants her hood car back. It doesn't matter. So what? That'll teach you. I'm not fooled. That shit'll teach you. Fuck, that's what always teaches you. Matter of fact, Steven, that's what always teaches. That's called your fucking reality check. That's called your Negro reality check. You get it. The fuck you think this is? I laugh every time you get your Negro reality check. Oh, no, and shit, I'm black. Really? Oh, shit. Hell yeah. You start talking. First of all, you start talking and saying some shit that they don't want to talk to you about. They will run your ass the fuck out of there. And they wouldn't necessarily do that to a white person. That's your Negro reality. That's your, what do you call it? That's your nigga wake up call. So yeah, people would change after they get that nigga wake up call. Just like Devin Haney's eventually going to shut his mouth and go call Al Heyman because you about to get a wake up call. Dog, these are two fuck ups in a row, bro. This is 2 fuck-ups in a row. You acting like you know. You don't know. There's a reason Michael Jackson left Joe Jackson. There's a reason Michael Jackson left Joe Jackson. There's a reason. There's a reason. I am going to allow everybody to get their nigga wake-up call. If Candace Owens gets her nigga wake-up call, I'm okay with that. Let me tell you, man, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. We need all of the intelligent black people we can get. And by the way, there's a whole bunch of liberal black people that are just as fucking bad. You got to tell me that I don't know whether I'm a he or she. Get the fuck out of my face. If you got to tell me that my kid ain't nothing worse, she said, than what these fucking bozos say, where, oh man, it's okay for I am mistreating my child if my son goes into my wife's closet, grabs some high heels, puts on a dress, and is laughing and playing. Oh, go get the chemical shears so we can cut his nuts off and put him on hormones. He wants to be a woman. He was reassigned. That shit is fucking ridiculous. Okay? That shit is ridiculous. Okay? I'll take anybody with common sense, even if they coon out every once in a while. Dog, look, man, you out here 7. Let me tell you something, man. You don't know how much money that girl got in her pocket. Yeah, I don't know how much money she got in her pocket. I don't care how much money she got in her pocket. I don't care. Like I say, when you're young, you think dumb shit. C-Time said, this conversation is going left. Ooh, that's because you left. I didn't know you leaving. Look, man, I'm the biggest anti-coon that there is. Yes, it is that easy. You're damn right it's that easy for people to transition. Yes. You better fucking believe it. People transition from liberal to conservative over the time of their life, and they will transition back in. People will realize once they get mistreated that, oh shit, I was wrong. Yes, absolutely. I didn't know the shit was like this. Do you know there are white people that find that out that didn't realize what racism was until they had a black kid? And they're like, God, dog, I didn't know people acted like this to these people till I was around them. You know that there are white women that didn't know that racism was like it was until they got a black husband, and they were like, God, dog, this shit is way worse than I fucking thought it was. Now, Candace Owens grew up around black people, and she probably grew up around a bunch of dummies. And she was like, there's something fucking wrong with these lazy ass, shiftless ass people. I don't believe it, but whatever. And then she shifts into probably nothing other than saying, look, we shouldn't kill a bunch of Jewish people. And we shouldn't be killing a bunch of Palestinians. Stop killing them. It's a genocide. You can't say genocide to genociders. You can't say that word. There goes my monetization. Any super chats would be appreciated. You can't say genocide to genocidal maniacs. They're fucking genocidal maniacs. They don't give a shit. Europe is full of genocidal maniacs. That's what black people have been saying forever. It's a fucking genocide. It's a slow cooking genocide. She at least saw that. Meanwhile, you got fucking Kanye. Who do you got? Floyd giving him money. You got Floyd Mayweather giving him money. You got congressmen and women, black congressmen and women talking about they down for the people, voting to send $8 billion worth of machinery over there to continue it, bowing down and signing that they commit themselves to that genocide, or they're going to get, and then you vote, black people are out here voting these clowns into office knowing goddamn well what they doing. Man, so dude, let me tell you something, man. She said something about George Floyd. She was fucking idiotic and wrong about it. I'm sure she said a bunch of stupid shit. I'm sure she said a bunch of stupid shit that I don't agree with. But here's my forever, ever point. You don't get to determine who's black. You don't get it. You don't get to do it. Because none of us has figured out how to get out of the situation we're in. Nobody. Man, I have no idea what she said. People tend to, let me tell you something, Life of On. Do you know who I'm talking to with these Devin Haney fans? These are black people, Life of On. These are black Devin Haney fans. Let me ask you a question, okay? Life of On, let me help you with something. These are black people saying that Devin Haney is the face of boxing. Black people saying this shit. Black people saying this. I don't even listen to I don't listen to Candace Owens. That's y'all mistake listening to Candace Owens. But let's put it in boxing context. These are black people that we're talking to. Down for the people, brother. Down for the people, brother. That are saying that Devin Haney is the face of boxing. Now, if I was to say, you Negroes lack intelligence, you Negroes do lack intelligence, that shit's fucking ridiculous. That shit is ridiculous. I'm not good. Dog, let me tell you something, man. Oh, she said, Richard Perry said you got to listen to Candace Owens. Hey, man, look, man. Candace Owens has got a problem. She's going to always, I don't know whether I don't know. I always give. He said, in boxing terms, you ain't lying. God dog, I'm telling you, you think it's hard to think niggas is stupid? It ain't. I do this shit every day. I'm like, you niggas is stupid. You believe? Dog, let me tell you something, dog. Let me tell you what a black person told me. Let me tell you what a black person told me, man. A black person told me, with a straight face, none of these punches are landing. That's what they told you. Black people think black people are stupid. You think Candace Owens is the only person to think black people are stupid? The dude that told you that none of these punches landed thinks you're stupid. Bill Haney thinks you're stupid. Bill Haney thinks you're stupid. He thinks you're stupid. Okay? He thinks you're stupid. Oh, the barbershop going to support me because these niggas are stupid. They think you're stupid. I'm telling you, as somebody that's not stupid, they think you're stupid. They get in there. Can't hit that nigga. He hit him. Then he hit him again and he went out. I jumped in the ring. They think you're stupid. Man, Asante L, stop that, dog. Hey, the truth of the matter is that Candace Owens is a bit of a cutie. Candace Owens is quite easy on the eyes. Just, FYI. Too much makeup and got to get rid of all that bleached ass hair or whatever. Other than that, nah, dog. That's half the reason they picked her ass. Okay? Nah, GM. Nah, I got to disagree with you on that, dog. Nah. She's a bit of a cutie, dog. Nah, I'm sorry. I got to disagree with y'all. Y'all are color struck. Don't hate on the chocolate chick. Chill for nine. Do the definition of mad, bro. What do you mean? Chill for nine. Do the definition of mod, bro. What do you mean? Look, man, dude, let me tell you something, man. I'm a little bit defensive about her because my brother be saying the same stuff. And my brother loves black people. I swear, everybody in my family loves black people. But, my brother is, what I would call extremely conservative. And I will nah, man, it is what it is, man. She just got to get in that sun, get completely black. Nah, I ain't switching up topics. I'm having fun. Ain't nothing wrong with Candace Owens, dog. Y'all tripping. You lying, dog. She's a solid 8. Hey, Jeffrey Montero Said, hey, for the boxing knowledge, a.k.a. common sense. Thank you, Jeffrey Montero. Thank you, bro. Nah, dude, I didn't look at that shit, bro. Yeah, she got a terrible hairdo. Hairdo was fucking terrible. But nah. Oh, she's Chicago fine. Hey, Windy City, she's Chicago fine. Now that girl is Chicago fine. She's Southside fine for sure. She's at Southside. She's Southside fine. That's Mississippi fine right there. Just to let you know. It's her hair that's the fucking problem. It's the caked out hair. Other than that, that's a pretty girl. And she's intelligent. She's Candace Owens 6 foot. She's 6 feet tall. She ain't that damn tall. Whatever. Since she's pretty tall, girl, that makes it all the better. Anyway, like I said. Yeah, hey, look, man. Look. I don't like Candace Owens. I'm not trying to big up Candace Owens. I listened to Candace Owens during all of that, the violence stuff and all of that. Bro, the Black Lives Movement shit, the Black Lives Matter shit, though. Oh, yeah, she's an 8. I give her an 8. Yeah, Chi-Town 8 for sure. That's a Chi-Town 8 for sure. Nah, hell no. Angela Ray? Nah. That's a waste of light skin right there. Nah, that's a waste of light skin right there. Oh, in New Orleans, she a cool 6. You fucking right. Oh, she in New Orleans 6, 7 tops, dog, in New Orleans. Top. Dogs, matter of fact, 7 may be stretching that shit in New Orleans, dog. She might be a New Orleans 6 for real. She like a New Orleans 6. I mean, she's really stretching that, dog. Really stretching it, dog. But it's Chi-Town, she's Chi-Town 8 because that's the style. That's the Chicago style right there. Straight up from Mississippi, straight up that river, dog. They follow that river straight up. You know what I mean? She followed that shit straight up, dog. New Orleans guys got some extra steroid ass type shit going on in New Orleans, though. So, you know. She's from the hood. I thought she grew up in a black neighborhood. Candace Owens is from a black area. Don't blame white people for Candace Owens. Blame black people. Her ass grew up in a black neighborhood. She grew up in a black neighborhood, dog. She from a black neighborhood. Y'all did that shit to Candace Owens. Y'all did that shit. Y'all did that shit to Rollo. Y'all did that shit to Rollo. You did that shit to Bill. You did that shit to Candace Owens, dog. What the hell y'all doing in the hood, dog? What y'all doing from the hood, dog? Turn these people sideways like this, man. Oh, man. Oh, my God. That's hilarious, man. Yeah, she be tripping, bro. She's a know-it-all for sure, dog. She's a know-it-all, man. I know. Anyway, man, let me come back. Let me come back, bro. Yeah, she's definitely somebody I wouldn't want to fuck with. Like, get the guy fuck on my face. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to ride for the team. She won't ride for the team. That's the problem. Anyway, let's get back to this boxing talk because y'all are straight up hilarious, bro. Now I'm demonetized, though. I hadn't done a political conversation. I'd actually managed to not have my videos demonetized for a while. But you guys ain't going to tell me, all you dumb Negroes that I'm talking to, you got to be surprised somebody thinks you dumb. Okay, somebody you do dog. Devin Haney fans is the number one reason to believe y'all dumb. Y'all listening to people say shit they don't even believe. I heard what you said, dog. I put you on mute. I told you to shush. Now I got time for you, dog. You sat there and tell me that since there is no criteria for the face of boxing, and anybody can have the face of boxing and what I think the face of boxing is and what you think the face of boxing is, because it's subjective, then, hey, man, Devin's the face of boxing. So, since intelligence is relative and subjective, nigga, you dumb. You dumb. Prove to me that you ain't dumb. Because I think you're dumb. My standard of dumb, you reach it. You grab on and hold 2 hands in the standard of dumb. Okay? Since it's all subjective and relative, and we can't name exactly why it is, dog, let me tell you something, man. I may not have a definition for a fine broad, but I swear I know it when I see it. I know it when I see it. I may not have a numerical calculation that gives me what dumb is to a precision, but I know it when I hear it. Okay? I may not have all the proof in the world and know exactly what a self-hating Negro is, but I swear I know it when I see it. And I got to tell you, man, I think I see some of y'all being the people that are doing it think you're dumb. The people that are saying this to you think you're dumb. Because if they thought that you weren't dumb, they wouldn't say it. You find, excuse me for that sniffle. Look, you find to a number anybody that's making these arguments, and I'm going to tell you a guy that thinks that they are very, very smart. It's a guy that thinks they're smarter than you. So they think they can say anything to you. They can tell you anything. That's why I like Neely Fuller Jr., bro. Because Neely Fuller Jr. says, white people are smarter than you. You think man, my hero said that. Man, it hurt me in my heart when he said it, but I was like, God dog, because that man is nothing but logic. The man doesn't do debate. The man does logic. Very, very, very stern. Like, look, man, you can have your own opinion, and what's subjective is subjective. No worries, man. But here's my rule for how I think. And he was like, man, you guys act like you think that white people ain't smarter than you. Then why do they own everything? And he will say, look, man, look at all the dumb shit that they get to do. They'll sit around in a boardroom and say, hey, man, how are we going to make this money today? Oh, I know. Let's get the dirtiest, stanky looking chick out of the nastiest strip club that we can find. You know what I mean? Dirtiest, nastiest looking thing out of a strip club that we can find. Stick some gold on her, some platinum on her, some diamonds on her, and have her start singing to a beat. But let the Negroes make the beat. Negroes make good beats. But the white people are going to do all of the, they'll do all the production. You come up with the basic beat. We'll do all the production. And we're going to call her sexy. And now you're going to associate this nasty looking thing with sexy. Oh, you like this rap music? It's about empowerment. Hey, how about we start selling you? We're going to make a group called Niggas with Attitudes. We're going to take these dudes with the name Nigga with Attitudes, and we're going to sell them as a success. And you guys for decades are going to be listening to this shit coming to your head, and you're going to think that's what it is to be black. That's what it means. If you ain't from Boys in the Hood and half your friends get shot up, you ain't really part of the culture. That's what they teach you. That's what Rollo believes. That's what Bill Haney believes. If you all didn't go to prison, do some shit that you were supposed to go to prison for and get away with it. If you ain't out there in the streets slanging and hoeing and man, you ain't really black. You ain't really black. Dude, look what they did to your brain. And you tell me they ain't smarter than you? You think they ain't smarter than you? I literally sit up here and talk to you bozos like, man, that ain't my people. Fuck you talking about? I know a bunch of lawyers, a bunch of doctors, a bunch of people that own their own businesses, a bunch of people that get up every morning and go to work, drive trucks, all of that. But that's the hood. That ain't my hood. And if that is the hood, you need to change the hood. Something's fucking wrong with you. And for anybody to tell you, you have somebody, watch how crazy this is. If somebody gets up and tells you that something's wrong with that, we got to fix that, they're a coon. If somebody sits there and tells you, look, man, you're walking down the street with your butt crack showing, man. You're walking down the street with your butt crack showing, with your underwear showing. You call butt, man, they ran Bill Cosby into the ground for telling somebody that. Man, pull your pants up, man. Pull your pants up, comb your hair. Come on, man. Let's carry ourselves with dignity. Oh, you a coon. You a coon. And they're not smart. Dog, let me tell you something. I can't convince you. Let me tell you how smart they are. They can convince you of all that shit. And I can't convince you. And I cannot convince you. I cannot convince you that punches are landing here. I can show you this on tape. And you will not believe that punch landed. You won't believe that hook landed or that left. Or that left. And you won't believe it. It's right in your face and you still won't believe it. Show me a picture. Show me a punch that landed. Where's the whole tape? All right. So y'all got to excuse me for a second, man. For if I forgive Candace Owens for saying she thinks some of y'all are dumb. I am my daughter. Hey, look, sisters, man. I got a niece. I have a real conversation with her about whether or not gender is up for debate. Whether sex is up for debate. Not, like the sex of a male, female. Whether it's a male or a female is up for debate. And I'm like, look, babe, that shit is stupid. I tell my daughter that. That shit is stupid. Stupid. And they're offended. I'm like, no. You're born with genitalia. Your genitalia determines what sex you are. Your roles in society is your gender. If you mean gender roles, okay, I'm down with gender roles. I'm down with that. That makes sense. Hey, a woman should be able to be a construction worker. Why not if she's driving a forklift? Hey, a doctor, a male should be able to be a nurse. Yeah, a male should be able to wear a dress. No worries. They do that shit in Ireland all the time. They do that shit in Scotland. No worries. You want to wear a dress? Dude, that's you wearing a dress, dude. You want to put some fingernail polish on? Dude, you can wear your fingernail polish, dude. But you're a dude. Okay? You're a dude. You're a dude. Why? Because you got a dang-a-lang. Because you got a dang-a-lang. Objective truths. But then I explained to him the difference. Oh, what you're saying is, it's how hard you got to work with you dummies. There's a difference between your gender role and your sex. They are conflating the two purposely to depopulate your dumb ass. To depopulate your dumb ass. Why? Because let's go back to the original conversation. Because they're genocidal maniacs. Because they're genocidal maniacs. And that's the one thing that I think Candace Owens didn't understand, and many of y'all don't understand. They're genocidal maniacs. Genocidal maniacs. How many genocides you got to see before you realize they're genocidal maniacs? Very nice people. Very intelligent people, very successful people, very hardworking people, but they're genocidal maniacs, and they don't know that that's what they are, but that's what they are. If you literally sitting up here talking about population control, anybody that starts talking about population control is a genocidal maniac. Alarm bells, genocidal maniac. Alarm bells. So do not bother me with all of this stuff you're talking about with Candace Owens thinking y'all are dumb. I have to make an admission. I think you're dumb. I just love you, but I think you're dumb. I do. So what I do is I go find black people that are very smart and I hang out with them. to refresh myself. To be like, you know what, man, let me go talk to somebody that's not a moron. When you do that, it fills you with, oh, wow, I didn't really know these dudes are this smart. For real, go to Howard University. You realize, oh, God, I'm not quite as smart as I thought I was. These people are really, really smart. Whoa, these people up here and coming up out of Alabama A&M. Man, they're smart. How did you measure that shit? Oh, I'm just really good at math. You know what I mean? Population control is real. That's what, oh girl, that's what, look, man, they have a Planned Parenthood. The shit is called Planned Parenthood. If that is not a mind F-U-C-K, unwanted pregnancies. Obviously, your body wanted it or it wouldn't have got pregnant. You literally got people sitting there just really, really, really defending with all of their heart the desire to participate in a mass genocide of unborn black children. What's the difference between that and sipping the Kool-Aid? How many? Let's think about your individual choice to do it. Yeah, you have an individual choice to do it, and you did it for whatever reason you did it. And you can say that's a good reason and all of that. But what if 1 million people make that same decision? Think about it. What if 1 million times that takes place? How many black babies were not born? 1 million. Pretty easy, huh? Probably more than 1 million because, hey, sometimes you have twins. Genocidal maniacs. Because you have to think of it as you have to think about it in a larger context. Don't think about it for yourself individually. Because, hey, man, I can go smoke some weed. Ooh-wee. And then after I smoke that little bit of weed, I can do my schoolwork and I can go to my work. And then later on, hey, man, I can stop it and I can go get a job and I can be productive. That's not the case with everybody. Some people are going to go from because they pumping in the neighborhoods. See, that's what I'm saying. And you got Democrats supporting that shit. You got people that say they're down for the people, fighting hard to keep that number going up. They fight hard to keep that number going. I'm volunteering my day-to-day. Because I don't like Democrats. I don't like Republicans. I don't like conservatives. I don't like liberals. I don't like none of that shit. What I like is being constructive in everything you do, you say, you think. And stop believing that just because somebody don't agree with you, that they ain't got nothing, they don't have anything valuable that they're saying. Because that's what creates the good debate. That's what creates the good debate. That's why debates are important. You're supposed to have black people in the community that think that way. You're supposed to. You're supposed to have the guy that out there and say, hold on, man. Maybe we shouldn't be talking about us being descendants of Africans. Maybe we should sit there and accept the fact that we're black Americans and start dealing with where we live now instead of where our ancestors lived 400 years ago. Maybe we should be of this country and work in this country. Maybe you need them. You need Candace Owens. You need that dumbass fuck boy, whatever his name is, fat dude. I'm fat. Well, I was fat, trying to get less fat. You need those guys. You need Thomas Sewells. You need them. They're important. They're important because they're always going to test you. and say, hey, man, is what we doing right? Are what we doing right? Is this right? This don't seem right to me. I don't think that we should do that. I don't think that's the right way to go about it. Maybe we should look at it this way. Maybe we should do something different. You need that. And the more I've matured in life, the more I realize that's right. Because my dad is very left-leaning. My brother's very right-leaning. And, dude, I was having an argument with my brother. And, man, I always use this example of Black Lives Matter. I'm like, dude, this dude is dead right about this. That's no different. He's right about it. He's right about it. But y'all ain't right about Devin Haney now. Y'all dead ass wrong about that. Y'all dead ass lying about that. For now, why is the BBC not making Boots and Crawford? How do you man the Musa? They said that. What do you mean, man? Why do you think so? Why do you think so? Why do you think that they didn't make a fight? I don't know what you mean, Veli. Of course I brought it right to Devin. I'm trying to get back to boxing. Of course I'm going to bring it back to Devin. Devin's a superstar. He's the face of boxing. He's the face of boxing. I heard he's the face of boxing. Oh, I mean, he just said he was right about Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter is not about black people. Hey, Black Lives Matter. That's how you should say the name. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Yeah, they matter. What do you mean, what they matter? Yeah, too many of them is a bad thing. Oh, man, it's like, do roaches matter? Hell yeah, roaches matter. You don't want none of them up in here. We don't want all of this black family stuff. This motherfucker right here. Yes. Oh, sorry. Kenneth Johnson. Somebody unblocked Kenneth Johnson. I clipped him, but you know who I was meaning. Master Musa. Oh, no, I got the right guy. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Expose me. Expose me. No, dog, you got to understand what I mean. Black lives are essential. Black lives are essential. Save black lives. Black lives matter. It's like, yeah, it matters. Yeah, you matter. It's not a very strong statement if you really think about it. It's not a very strong statement at all. But more importantly, if you actually read what they talk about, it's not about black men. They want to reform black society. They want to reform black society in a way that, dude, you're not going to have nearly as many. If Black Lives Matter gets their way, don't worry, you're not going to have as many baby terminations because two men boinking, you can't make babies. If you sterilize a bunch of young black men, you don't have to worry, they're not going to have babies. And you know it. But anyway, that's politics. Marcus Priest in the building said, for the show, thank you, brother. Anyway, here's the link, man. Anybody talk about boxing with me, I'm here for you. All right, I did that. I got demonetized. I did my duty as a black man. I did it. I listened to this stuff, man, and hey, man, I really wish we would just know, dude, we don't have the answer. And as soon as you find the answer, they just change the question. Anything that adds confusion is not good. It's better to simplify than it is to complicate. So how are you going to take all this stuff and simplify it so that everybody can use it and everybody can understand it? What's the rule that we all need to live by? Be constructive in everything you do, you say, and you think. And stay on a war footing. And eliminate confusion. By all means necessary. Eliminate confusion. Hey, Wally Scott Bass said, I appreciate the rant. These niggas dumb as hell. Yeah, you are. Yeah, they are. And you better recognize you're dumb. First things first, recognize you're dumb. Be like, I'm kind of dumb. For real. I feel dumb every time I see somebody pick up a piece of equipment. I'm like, God, dog. I'm dumb. Every time I see somebody working on a car, I just get this look in my face like, dog, you know what? I'm really dumb when it comes to mechanics. I don't care what their mission is. I care what my mission is. Their mission is going to be their mission. I can control myself. I'm going to listen to what Candace Owens says and listen to her to see what she's saying and whether it makes sense or it doesn't make sense. Peter the Great, how can I help you?
Yo, what's good? What's up, man? You good, bro? How you doing? It's on this fine Wednesday morning. How you doing, man?
I'm fine, OG. How are you?
I'm
doing well, Neff. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I just want to man, gonna show myself, about this Devin Haney.
You have to speak a little bit more slowly.
Man.
You got to speak a little bit more slowly. Your words are chopping up, and I can't understand.
My words? Oh, it's my Wi-Fi. Hold up, Wi-Fi. You know?
No, it's not your word. It's your speech pattern. You're chopping you're talking like this. Oh, it just does not make sense to me. So just lengthen your words a little bit, man. Otherwise, I really can't understand what you're saying.
Oh, for sure, man. But now I want to talk about, the Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia fight. Yeah, I understand. That fight's a flop. Because the reason is, you're two West Coast guys, fight on the East Coast. And that's just fucking stupid, bro. I'm like, I don't know. It's just a dumbass fight though to make. I don't know why you got two West Coast guys throwing the East Coast in New York. It's just kind of stupid to me, though.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. I mean, the only thing I can add to it is I don't know. I just don't think it's that big a fight.
No, it's not, man. I don't know.
It's just not that big. I just don't think it's that big a fight. But it is what it is, man. And they got to figure out how to do something. I forgot something that I did want to explain because I learned something new. I love learning new things, especially around business. Because I don't have a MBA, but thank you, brother. I'll address that. Thank you, Peter the Great. Appreciate you. Shout out to man. My guy Reginald Giller said the best unboxing boxing channel. Thank you, sir. Oh, and he got a personalized one. Thank you, man. That's nice, man. The personalized ones are nice. Let me show y'all this. This is nice, man. They got this feature. Big time, bro. Thank you, man. Hey, if you guys send a Cash App, if you can do the personalized one, that's the best. Because see this? I can put this on the screen and everybody can really see it. Thank you for that $5 holler. And it was in green, too. Thank you, sir. Okay, so scaling in business. I'd never heard this term before. Scaling a business means setting the stage to enable and support growth in your company. It means having the ability To grow without being hampered, it requires planning, some funding, the right system, staff, processes, technology, and partners. Scaling in marketing, though, this is what I was looking for. Scaling in marketing. Is to increase the reach and impact of a product or service by expanding its presence across multiple channels. Scaling a product like a product like a boxing match requires strategic planning that involves optimizing resources, identifying target markets, and creating content tailored for each channel. Scaling. And that is something that Leonard Ellerbe said he thought was missing from this fight with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, and said who was responsible for scaling this event. When he said that, I was like, man, thank you for educating me. That's what scaling is. Who scaled the event? Who, and the thing is, you got to do it in a way that is profitable, because profit is at the end of it. So say you put it in an arena that is too big, that you can't sell out, then you lost money. You should have put it in a smaller venue that you could create a lot of interest for. Also, how you market it. Oh, the Cash App Patrol closed my Cash App account. Too many unauthorized transactions, violated guidelines. You can just change it. Get a new Cash App account. That's not tough. They killed that one. You can get another one. Man, hey, look, man, can we leave the Kyle, dog? Nobody give a shit if one of your parents is white. Your parents is white. You not? I hate that phrase, but whatever, man. Whatever. That's you. Do you, bro? Do you? Whatever. Do you? Whatever. I painted my. Come on, man. Kyle, please. I got to put you on timeout. I got to put you on timeout, Kyle. Please drop the subject. I'm trying to. This chat, I'm reading the comments in the comment section. Y'all make me have to work too damn hard when you keep fucking filling up the comment section with shit that's not related to what everybody's talking about. It makes it harder for me to do the show. Functionally, it makes it harder for me to do the show. Because since you're filling it up, somebody could have asked a question or said something relevant, and I won't see it. Because you're arguing about whether your mama's white or not. For real, you make it harder for me to do the show. I'm just being honest with you. You make it harder for me when you spam the chat. This chat, I don't have a co-host. So the people that I'm talking to are the people in the comment section. And for long periods of time, I don't see anything. But I see a long-ass running conversation about, we've already had 30 times about the fact that your mother's white. Who cares? At this point. Hey, J Bird 904, much love, brother. You're antagonizing people. Fanon, I went right to the Google when Leonard Ellerbe said that. I had no idea what he meant. Yeah, that's what he means. That means you don't know what the fuck you doing, is what he's saying. Let me be clear about it. What he's saying is whoever, and he said Bill Haney doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, is what he's saying, basically. That's what he's saying. He said, and let me say something. Prove me. I love you, dude, but prove me wrong. Dog, I swear I love YouTube, dog, because you see every trick in the book, man. You see every trick in the book, bro. Every trick in the book. I say something is true, but it's your responsibility, but the burden of proof is on you. Dog, I swear, bro. That shit is hilarious to me, man. And y'all do. Let me tell you, man, it is a real skill to this. If I say Gervonta Davis is the face of boxing, I say that's true. Isn't the burden of proof on me since I claim it to be true? If I say I'm a millionaire, prove me wrong. How in the world can I prove that you're not a millionaire? I don't have access to your accounts. You're the one saying you're the millionaire. So it's up for you to prove it. If I say you stole my car, you're making the assertion. It's your job to prove it. Whoever is saying something, it's their job to prove it, not the other person's. It's not the other person's job. It's not the other person's job to prove that. I never said, if I say Devin Haney is not the face of boxing, okay, I can prove that. I can prove if I say that Devin Haney is not the face of boxing. And I'll tell you why Devin Haney is not the face of boxing. Because there is no face of boxing. I don't believe in the concept. And the most readily recognizable boxer in the world, which is your face, is Muhammad Ali, and he's dead. Followed by Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Mike Tyson. How many people know Devin Haney in Japan? There's boxing in Japan. If you're the face of boxing, you're the face of boxing wherever it is. Wherever it is. How many people are known wherever boxing is? And I can support my claim. Okay? And what do I need? I just need it to be reasonable. Because then again, you're going to your standard of proof. Your standard of proof. Okay, yeah, more than likely, yeah, he's the face of boxing. Why? Because more people know him than anybody else. And I think that that's a reasonable rule. If it's the face, that means everybody's looking at you. But if you and I think I can do that's reasonable. Somebody please give me a reasonable argument in support for Devin Haney being the face of boxing. That's going to get you past 51%. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. There's no numbers to support that. It's just a feeling. That's like saying, hey man, breach a contract by preponderance of evidence. How do I know I breached the contract? Well, how do you know? I'm accusing you of breaching the contract. How do I know? What are they going to judge that by? A reasonable standard. Other preponderance of the evidence that I present. Do you have a contract? No. Did you pay him any money? No. Did he ever agree to do it? No. Well then, but you can't prove that he didn't breach the contract? Well, look, man. You didn't make your 51%, more likely than not. You didn't make the more likely than not. I just wanted to structure that for you guys. Just structure that for you. I'm not black, I'm KP. Man, look. Thank you, GM. I would say something, but I don't want to offend Richard Paris. I don't want to offend Richard Paris. They all got Ali featured in a popular anime. Like, dog, look. I just wanted to say that, man, because that right there is you're literally jumping into some shit that's like, I don't have to do that. That's a false offer right there. Fighting so hard not to laugh. Yeah, man, it is what it is. Devin's not the face of current boxers either. Look, if you say that, you have to come up with a reasonable argument for that. And it has to be more than likely that you're right. And I think that's not difficult to do. Canelo Alvarez is more well-known than he is. Canelo Alvarez more people have watched him fight. More people watch his fights. More people buy his fights. So right there, it's more likely than not that Devin is not the person that you ask, the first person that you think of when you think of boxing, the first thing that you think of when you think of boxing. Dog, it's not it. Zena said, no need to entertain the argument because Haney and his fans never mentioned being the face of anything until Tank claimed it. Some little bro shit is always back to Tank. It's actually kind of brilliant, though. It's really kind of brilliant, though. It's really kind of brilliant strategy. That's why I said they think you're dumb. I didn't say that they're dumb. They're very intelligent, but they know what they're doing, and I know what they're doing. It's like being a magician, watching another magician perform. They're making a magic act. They're doing escalation through association. That's escalation through association. If Gervonta Davis is growing, you just copy everything that he's doing. If he says he's the face of boxing, no, I'm the face of boxing. If he wants to fight Ryan Garcia, no, okay, I'm going to fight Ryan Garcia. If he says this, then I'm going to do this. Floyd Mayweather Jr. does this, I'm going to do that. It's called a road to success. And wherever you see the road to success, you follow the road to success. Why would you reinvent the wheel? If Gervonta Davis is doing things and saying things that get him to that level, why not say the same things? If he takes credit for something to say no, because you put a knockoff. Knockoffs sell a lot. You got real Louis Vuitton bags. You got knockoff Louis Vuitton bags. And hey, man, I can sell 30 of these. Hey, man, that's what that is. Anytime, and it's not the first time somebody's done it. Ali did that, I think, to Sugar Ray Robinson. Fought a lot like Sugar Ray Robinson. Called himself pretty dancer like Sugar Ray Robinson. Looked up to Sugar Ray Robinson. Like, for real, that's what it is. It's an intelligent thing to do. It's an intelligent thing to do. No, imitation is not flattering at fucking all. It's called biting and stealing. Fuck imitation. To a content creator, imitation is not fucking flattery. It's theft. To a content creator, imitation is not flattery, it's theft. Theft is not a compliment. Violation of intellectual property laws is not a compliment. It is theft is what it is. It's theft. Ain't no singer complimented by that. Little kids copying you, that is a compliment. Little kids that ain't trying to take your money. Taking somebody's money and trying to step on somebody's paychecks is not a compliment. At all. Sorry. It's a theft. No, they were not contemporaries. Well, they fought at the same time, but they were fighting at the same time, I'm pretty sure. Because I do believe Sugar Ray Robinson fought all the way into the late 60s. Getting platinum caps on your teeth, Tank style, sideburns and all. Look, man, I mean, it is what it is. Some things are just generally with the, what the kids are doing. But you guys do a lot of that stuff. That's why, again, people are smart. It's smart. They're pimping the shit out you. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Zen 360, no doubt. They're not of the same. They're not contemporaries. I agree with you. I know what you mean, and you're correct. You're correct. They're not contemporaries. They're not contemporaries. All right. Anybody want to have an intelligent conversation? I don't think any of y'all are smart enough to talk to me. I don't think any of y'all are smart enough to talk to me. I think y'all gave up. Indeed, Ja Rule came out rapping and singing. 50 Cent came out rapping and singing, yet clown Ja Rule for doing it, and fans ate it up. Yeah, I think who was originally? Was that Nelly that started that? Nelly started all of that. It's getting hot in her. A lot of content creators step on fighters by talking about them not selling, pillow-fisted, blah, blah. Look to people looking to stop people's money. No. Nah, Dalawa. I'm not looking to stop his money. Dude, fight fans are going to look and they're going to judge you. If you sell yourself as something, people are going to look to see whether it's true. Ja Rule came first. Okay. I don't remember the dates. I don't remember the dates. So I can't really speak on it like that. Yeah, I don't remember the dates of when these guys came out. Yeah, Bone Thugs and Harmony started that was with like that too. I always thought it was garbage, but on the real, I was straight with all of it anyway. Said, nah, Nelly was out first. You were correct. Okay, yeah. I mean, it was either them or Bone Thugs and Harmony, something like that. One of those dudes started doing all of that singing. But whatever, man. I don't care, man. The singing is good. I don't think there's no one smart enough to challenge you. You have valid points. Jamal Mills. I mean, hey, man. I mean, I'm hoping. I'm hoping and praying. You know what I mean? Who is we like 50 better? Who the fuck is we? Dog, I can't stand that shit, dog. That's another mind screw. When people start talking about we, how are you going to start speaking for the group? Like, you don't represent the group. You're not a leader. You're a leader. You're not a lead. I mean, you're not a leader. I'm a leader. I mean, who are you leading somewhere? Like, it kills me, man. Haney started talking money when it was Matias and Shakur. Was he stopping their money? He brought up sales and said he would put sale Tank, that he would outsell Tank. That's on him. Yeah, he brought it up. You don't speak for your age group. You don't speak for your age group. We. Fanon, are you trying to hang with the cool guys? I am the cool guy. Try to hang with the cool guys? I've always been the cool guy. Always. I don't know what that in the hell. No, never. No. I've always been that. I've always been one of them. Matter of fact, I would pride myself on not fucking with them dudes and just be by myself. What the fuck I need you for? For real. Like, what do I need you for? I know King of Kings. I've had serious conversations with people where I was stunned. Hey, man, no joke. I was stunned. Stunned. I had a conversation with some people that wanted to have a meeting with me. Like, because there was issues. And they wanted to have a meeting with me. And I was stunned. I was like, hold on, man. You're calling me to a meeting? No. What you gonna do if I don't go? No. How about a couple, maybe, I don't know, maybe about 3 months? Yeah, no worries. What's the date? It's April. How about we meet in November? Yeah, we can meet in November. What you gonna do? You're gonna ask me, hey, if you want to keep hanging out with us, you're gonna have to change your ways. Dog, for real. Dog, I was shocked, man. See, I'll let information out slowly over time. I will, because people want to know. So I'll let information out slowly over time. Dog, I was called to a meeting. Like, we got a call. We got a meeting. And like a third party dude called me. Was like, hey, man, we got a problem, man. We got a problem, you know. The leadership wants to talk to you. Like, what? Yeah. The brothers want to talk to you. And I thought to myself, first of all, man, I'm not feeling very well. Number two, no. What in the fuck world could I possibly want to talk to people? What could you want to talk to me about? Oh, you want me to change what I'm doing? You want me to do something different? Dog, how about we meet? How about we meet never? How about we meet never? We never have a conversation. And I'm perfectly fine with that. And you go live off in your fantasy land where you think you leading me. It's amazing to me, dog. And that's the Sigma male. That is what they talk about. That's a Sigma male. Can't no alpha males do nothing for no Sigma males, according to the popular definition of those phrases. If you're an alpha male, dude, well, I don't even hardly want to be around you, bro, because you're going to be trying to lead me somewhere. You're going to try to be the top dog. Fuck you, dog. Like, what? Dog, I'm a solo man. You kidding me? Dog, I'm perfectly fine. I'm going to leave, go over here. See, dogs need pat. Tigers are cool on their own. I'm going to go into the woods. I'm going to kill this, kill that, eat this. You ain't running up on me. I'm good. Matter of fact, the further your ass is away from me, dogs, the safer you are, because I will maul your ass. Okay? What is this? Anyway, man, I swear, bro. Yeah, man. I swear, dog. I swear it happened. I swear it happened. I was amazed. I was like, man, these egos are way out there, bro. Dog, let me tell you something. Can't no noobs do that shit to me. Can't no noob do that to any noob. Like, really? Like, I mean, that's one of the things, dog. We don't fuck with each other like that now. Dog, let me tell you, Chillville's a noob, dog. We don't fuck with each other like that now. I am not going to lead his ass nowhere, dude. Hold on, man. Hold on, brother. What's up? You got to believe in yourself. Man, it ain't even about believing in yourself. Dog, I'm a grown-ass man. I'm a grown-ass man with my own thoughts and my own mind. Dog, you do not impress me like that, man. Bill Haney does not impress me. Bill Haney got more money than me, I'm sure. Bill Haney got a bigger house than me, I'm sure. He doesn't impress me like that. You don't impress me like that. You don't intimidate me, man. Don't intimidate me. Don't impress me. I don't want your friendship. If it's there, okay. If your friendship is there, cool. I'll accept it. But dog, I don't need it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't a woman. My woman can probably do that. Like, hey, man, she want to leave. Hey, I might get a little feelings a little couple ways. Okay? My wife be like, hey, I think I'm going to leave. I think I'm going to leave you. I may get a little emotional. I may be like, hey, please don't. Well, I'm going to leave you unless you fix this, this, and this. I need for you to clean up behind yourself. I need for you to clean up yourself, clean up by yourself, clean up for yourself. I need for you to put more money in on the bills. I need for you to go on vacation more. Otherwise, look, you're not making me happy, and I'd rather be by myself than with your ass. Okay, I'll do that shit. Okay, all right. I'll make sure I pick up my drawers, stop throwing the shit on the floor. Easy enough. I'm being rude. Okay, I'll put some extra hours in on the job. All right, and we can go on vacation. We will go. Where do you want to go to vacation on? Which one? If we can afford it, we'll do that. Okay, and I'm going to try my best. I'm going to be a better husband. Me and my wife can have that type of conversation. Like, I ain't having that type of conversation with Bill Haney. Fuck. I ain't having that conversation with you, with y'all. What the fuck you talking about? I ain't changing that's like, Kyle, that's how you be coming up here. Kyle be like, don't you think that you should be using your influence as you have a lot of, I don't think you understand, Fanon. You have a lot of influence in the boxing world. Don't you think that you should be using your influence for this? No, I do not. I don't give a shit about influence that I got, because whatever influence I got doing what I'm doing, not something else. That shit's illogical. That shit's illogical to me. If you got where you got doing what you're doing, why do you need to do something else now that you got what you got? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And put some pictures on the wall. Exactly. Oh, and put some pictures on the wall. Now, what would be my wife's biggest things? Man, my wife, no joke, does not like things on counters. But I don't like to clean, so I made an adjustment. I did an adjustment. Whoop, whoop. I started cooking because I can cook. So I was like, hey, I ain't really that big on cleaning that much. You know what I mean? Like, I'll clean when shit starts looking like it needs to be cleaned. My wife starts cleaning when it's time to clean. Like, it's time to do it. That shit could look however way. It's systematic. So I switched up and I was like, you know what? How about I do something you didn't expect? And I add value. That's a negotiation technique, by the way. That's another reason why some of y'all ain't getting fights and y'all don't realize y'all ain't getting fights. Y'all getting fights. You don't want to add any value. That's Terrence Crawford's problem. I am 100% convinced that's Terrence Crawford's biggest problem in boxing, is that he doesn't understand the concept of added value. Why would you pay somebody more for something you can get less? Because of added value. Does anybody know what that means? Has anybody ever heard of the concept of added value? That's why somebody will pay more for a Ferrari than they will for another car, because of the added value. Terrence Crawford doesn't bring any added value. He's looking at it from what he's going to get out of for his services. He wants to just give you his services. He doesn't want to give you any added value. And that is the biggest problem with him. Terrence, if you're listening, please look up added value. Added value. When you negotiate deals and you are in a position where you want more than they're willing to give, you have to go look for something that you have that they want, that they didn't think of. It's not collateral. No. Break that added value down to me in that cow format, cuz. Yeah, no worries, man. We'll do it at the next super chat. I got to think for quarters. Dog, I'm playing the heart, bro. Come on, man. I got to give you the value. I'll give you the value. I'm joking. I'm not joking, though. For real, though. That's added value. See? I'll explain it by saying that. David Williams is the king of added value. Deborah Booker, queen of added value. Now, there's a lot of other people that bring a lot of added value. But, T. Orlando Pearson, a lot of added value for me. A lot of it. And when I'm saying T. Orlando brings so much added value to this channel, that I will put up with almost anything he says, because he's worth more to me than many of y'all are. No joke. Let me tell you the added value for T. Orlando Pearson for me. The added value for T. Orlando Pearson is that T. Orlando Pearson can give me whatever legal term that I need. And any legal term that I need when I'm searching for it. And I don't know how to specifically phrase it. Also, if I want to know the applicability of a law, I can always go to him and he can immediately research what it is in his jurisdiction, because he has LexisNexis or Westlaw right there with him at any given time. I promise you he does. He's on a laptop. He'll just go, boop, 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 boop. He'll pull it up right away. This is the rule, and he'll give me the rule right away. If I'm incorrect about something, blatantly incorrect or misstatement, he'll correct me. And I know, okay, I'm safe. Because then if there's any other attorneys that are out here listening to what I'm saying, I can get it close as I need to get it to being correct without looking bad. Okay? That's added value for me. It's something I wouldn't get otherwise that he brings to the table. Okay? That's added value. David Williams will drop red in that damn chat. Like, boom. That shit, that is added value like a mug. Not only is he giving me, supporting me way more than he has to, he also lets other people know that and puts a value on my time. When you do that, when you see that, it's like, oh man, this guy is something. This guy is saying something that somebody with that is obviously taking care of his business thinks is valuable. That is added value for me. Not only the fact that he supported me, but also the extra that he kicks in. It's a lot of value in them red chats beyond just the money. Really. You know what I mean? It's a lot. So a Ferrari, an added value with a Ferrari is what your neighbors are going to think about you. That's added value. Yeah, you get the car. You also get the logo. You also get the logo. You also get the logo. You also get to show you got the newest Ferrari. Brands bring value by the brand. I got the Jordans. Which Jordans are those? You don't even care what them ugly ass shoes look like, as long as they're Jordans. Why? Because it got Michael Jordan's brand. That's the added value. Mike, you get to be like Mike. And he is me. I get to be like Mike. Terrence Carver don't bring no added value. If you get beat by him, all you do is lose your money. You don't get an extra fight with him, extra 2 fights with him. He said, no, we care. Fair enough. You get my point. Nah, I care because all the Jordans ain't it. Hey, look, I'm just, I don't buy Jordans. I get no added value out of that. I don't find that important. I don't find it important that I'm wearing Jordans. I will wear black shoes. I just black shoes that don't make my feet hurt. That's all I need. You know what I mean? I got your point, though. Yes, sir. Thank you. That's a problem. Devin does not bring added value to Gervonta Davis. He is a liability. Gervonta Davis. He's a walking liability. He's a walking liability. Because all you're doing is shitting on me. Everything I do is not good enough. You're just a liability for me. That will go away on your own. Added value. Thank you, Be Fit. Yeah, that's A. That is now, yeah, super chats are added value. You guys, something above and beyond what I get from YouTube for doing this. Because the video is monetized, but I'm telling you, man, YouTube will fucking handcuff the shit out of me. Because it won't allow me to monetize for a day until after our review. Hey, I see your point now. There's no added value for Crawford because he doesn't give companies an extra fight. Makes sense. Yeah. Canelo Alvarez, extra value. Because he was willing to say, hey, man, in order for this fight, but I'll also give you options if you can match it. Put a little something extra in there for me. Put a little something extra in the basket for me, man. You know what I mean? Female secretaries, added value. At the very least, you get to walk around and look at a woman all day. You know? Hey, Nicole, thank you so much with the $2. Hey, thank you, sister. Thank you for that support. Big 2, that helps a lot. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you. Nicole, added value. Oh, Cal Coolett, huge. Says somebody say value. Blessings to you, Martin and chat. Oh, that's huge with the big $50 holler. Yes, sir. Cal Coolett will save a whole fucking day. Now, Cal Coolett got A. Cal Coolett, David Williams. Rest in peace, John Boy. And rest in peace, John Boy. Quintum said, hey, man, Leonard is one of the worst guys in boxing, and so are you. Money bags with $1. Money bags with $1. Leonard is one of the worst guys in boxing, and so are you. I'm not in boxing. Thank you, though. Neither is I'm not even in boxing. You boo-boo, yeah. But y'all out here flopping out here. Y'all out here charging cats. Am I out here trying to charge people $400 feet for $400 a seat for a rerun? Hold on one second. I got to make a little progress in life, man. I got to make a little progress in life. Give me a second. Oh, I can get rid of that. We'll just leave that there. No, we'll get rid of that. Give me 1 second. RIP at John Boy. Yeah, man. Always held up boxing. Hey, look, man, Bob Arum's done a lot of great things for boxing. Oscar De La Hoya over the course of his lifetime was great for boxing. No joke. Oscar De La Hoya was great for boxing. He was terrific. As a fighter, Oscar De La Hoya was terrific. Like, he got some decisions that he didn't deserve, like Pernell Whitaker. He did not deserve that win against Pernell. But he brought a lot of eyes on the sport. He's the real deal. Oscar De La Hoya is the real deal. He's a real deal fighter. He literally was really fighting everybody. Literally, really fighting everybody. Hold on a second. I got to see something. Man, they got Oscar De La Hoya as the second biggest draw in the history of boxing. Get the fuck out of here. Blasphemy. Blasphemy, merch is done. Blasphemy. Dog, that's messed up, J-Spike. Nah, dog. He made a lot of money. Oscar De La Hoya is a great fighter, man. Oscar De La Hoya was a great fighter, man. Great fighter. And made a lot of great fights, like a lot of great fights. Floyd Mayweather Jr. is a great fighter, made a lot of great fights. Canelo Alvarez has made far less great fights than Floyd Mayweather Jr. did, or Oscar De La Hoya did, or Sugar Ray Leonard did, or Floyd, or that's the, you know what I mean? I know, Jake Spock. That's all right, brother. I know, that's funny. Appreciate you, Legacy. You got to put an at if you're trying to at. You got to at somebody. You got to put an at in front of it. That's how you tag. That's how you tag people. Thank you, B. Hey, thank you, B Fit. Thank you, brother, for that support, man. Thank you, B Fit. I was stationed in Hampton. Love the 757. What is that? What's 757? Oh, that's the area code of it. I wanted my daughter to go to Hampton, but she went to Howard instead. So, stepped up and went to Howard instead. And then, yeah. So happy, man. Here, let me put this link, see if anybody want to chop it up about anything. But yeah, that's the concept of that. Like I was close. Yeah, it was. But no, I think Oscar De La Hoya was great even when he started Golden Boy Promotions. Originally, Golden Boy Promotions was big time. Golden Boy Promotions was doing a great job when they were partnered with Floyd. They made a lot of really good fights. The problem is with Oscar De La Hoya that Oscar De La Hoya's got a big-ass ego. And then when you lose your popularity, then, you know, that ego is still there. Oscar De La Hoya is just, you know, I don't know, man. It is what it is. What happened to fighters like Eric Morales and Antonio Barrera? Eric Morales is training, and Antonio Barrera is doing commentary, but in Spanish in Mexico. But I think there are fighters like them now, for sure. Guys like Bam Rodriguez, guys like Isaac Cruz, people like Emmanuel Devrati, Oscar Valdez. They got a lot of good Mexican fighters, man. Mexican fighters, in my opinion, I'm looking forward to Figueroa. C. Milt's music, my top 5 now or all time? Which one? I'll give you both. Well, I can't give you all time. In my lifetime, number 1 is Muhammad Ali. Number 2 is Floyd. Number 3, Sugar Ray Leonard. 4, Andre Ward. Or 4, I'm sorry, 4, Pernell Whitaker. And 5 is Andre Ward. Or I could probably switch out to say Roy Jones. Maybe Roy Jones. Maybe Roy Jones. Either Roy Jones or Andre Ward, one or the other. I didn't really see enough of Salvador Sanchez for me to really say that. But Salvador Sanchez is clearly, you know, very up there for a lot of people. So I wouldn't. Also, so is Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran could easily be in there. Right there with Pernell. Larry Holmes. Yeah, Larry Holmes. There's so many, man. It says the device. It's your device. Do it on YouTube. Did you do it on your phone? Don't do it on your phone. Go to a computer. If it says this device, go to the computer and do it. Don't do it on the same device, because it's connected to the device. That means if you can't use this, use a computer. There's so many, man. Or you can just go to set it up on your computer. I mean, that's a lot, man. Yeah, we had a tornado where I am earlier too. We had the same thing. We had a tornado here too. Yeah, Larry Holmes is nasty, but you know, Larry is like that. Larry Holmes was definitely like that. I didn't really like Larry Holmes until after Ali was done. But I'm talking about the really, really big greats. You know, the really, really great fighters during my lifetime. I have to have 5 fighters that really set themselves apart from people while they were fighting. It's Ali. It is Ali. It's Sugar Ray Leonard. Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard. Floyd Mayweather Jr., Mike Tyson, and probably the 5th might be Oscar De La Hoya. Of the guys that are really the big name fighters, the big superstar fighters that are legitimately superstars in the sport, it's Ali, and I'm going to go in order. Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson, Oscar De La Hoya, and Floyd Mayweather. In my lifetime, those are the 5 guys that were really, really, really gigantic stars. And if you want to throw an honorary mention in there, maybe Manny Pacquiao. But Manny Pacquiao kind of did the same thing. He was riding off the coattails of Floyd, though. So really, I think Manny was really big because of his association with Floyd. But those are really the big guys. You know, really, if you want to go by weight classes in my lifetime, we could go weight classes to the extent that I could really remember them, like the welterweight class. As far as like really excellent fighters, That's a difference. Not Julio Cesar Chavez. Julio Cesar Chavez was really kind of like, what's up, So Deep? Shout out to my guys at the Parleries Wheaton. I don't know where my shirts are. I try to wear both of them at least once a week. But I haven't seen them in my drawer. I think my wife may have put the Parleries Wheaton shirts in my son's drawers or something. Man, make sure y'all go subscribe to the Parlor V's. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Lurking with my 2 cents. Yeah, Julio Cesar Chavez is a great fighter, but he's not like that level of as far as like their draw, you know. He had a big fan base because he was just opposed against Floyd. That's what I think. He did have a very big fan base related to Floyd Mayweather. I don't know if Manny Pacquiao would have had that without Floyd Mayweather basically Manny Pacquiao's doing what Devin Haney's doing now. He came right behind Floyd trying to fight fighters that Floyd already fought. And then like Oscar De La Hoya, man, he had a great series, though, with Juan Manuel Marquez, man. What a great fighter, man. See, that's kind of like Julio Cesar Chavez is a bigger name Juan Manuel Marquez, man. My God, man, Juan Manuel Marquez was such a beast, man. He was so good, bro. Juan Manuel Marquez, really underrated fighter. I'll take Juan Manuel Marquez over Devin Haney, by the way. Random, let me shit on y'all real quick. Hey, James, hey, thank you, man. Appreciate you, said Ed 1968, brother. Thank you, man, for that support. Yeah, I mean, I can say, man, I can give Manny the honorary 6th. I'll give Manny Pacquiao an honorary mention in there, though. I think that's fair. Tito's a big draw too. Tito's a big, but I would give Manny Pacquiao the honorary. I give Manny Pacquiao that honorary. I'll give him that honorary mention, man. If we wanted to stretch it to 6 and say Manny Pacquiao's big time, no doubt about it. Manny Pacquiao's big time. Canelo, if you want to say then Canelo, and Canelo was after Manny. Canelo was like a stand-in, really, for the big name fighter. I think Canelo could have been way bigger than Canelo actually is. But DAZN screwed that up. Kind of like Terrence Crawford is doing this thing where he's not announcing fights, not giving people fights that they really want to see. You know, people like they want to see the fight, man. Like, don't nobody want to see this fight with Madmarov. If he fights Madmarov, come on, man. Ain't nobody checking for that fight, man. Ain't nobody checking for that fight. Just like ain't nobody really checking for this Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia fight. Nobody checking for that fight, man. You guys and you making shit up on YouTube is not gonna do anything. Okay, fella? You making shit up and acting hypotheticals and trying to make people believe things that just their mind tells them is not true. Like, you know how your body doesn't have to breathe? I mean, you don't have to tell your body to breathe. I know your body has to breathe. Do you know how you don't have to tell your body how to breathe? Like, you don't have to think, let me breathe. You know, you don't have to tell your heart how to pump. There are things with your physical body. There are things with your physical body that you don't have to learn. There are some things just intuitively that you don't have to learn. Just intuitively. Little kids see a car coming and they see the car. They know not to jump in front of that car. They know it intuitively. Now, they may be dumb enough to run out there without knowing a car is coming and get hit. But if they see a car, they're not going to be, oh, let me jump out and get hit by this car, see how far I can bounce. Okay, we're born with that. If you try to stick a finger in a kid's mouth, and it's a little baby, and you try to play, they know They know right away off that. There are some things you guys are trying to convince people about boxing and fighters and stuff that people just know intuitively is not true. They know it intuitively. Like, no. Like, I don't watch hockey, okay? Or look, I don't really watch professional basketball. But if you told me that Zach LaVine was the face of basketball, just intuitively, I know that's not true. I don't have any stats behind it. I didn't do any research behind it. Just intuitively, I know that's not true. And there's no amount of debate or back and forth that you can give me that is going to tell me not to trust my intuition. Because intuition ain't no joke, bro. Intuition ain't no joke. If you have a feeling in your gut about something, follow that gut. If something is telling you really, look, man, I need to call this person. Like, it's just on me right now. I got to call this person. I got to say, hey, I got to check in on this person. I'm worried about this person, especially if it's like your child, right? Call them. Don't sit up there and say, well, I have no proof that my child is in some type of danger. I have no proof, nothing that I can see. Is that going to make your worry go away? No. The proof is that you're worried. And that's enough. And so you should act on it. You should check on them. If you haven't heard from somebody in a while, their thought enters your mind, you trust your intuition, you go with it. Intuition is real. So to know something intuitively has value. To know something intuitively has value. Like if somebody, you see a guy, if a girl sees a guy and just something ain't right. You just like, man, I don't know what it is about this dude, but I don't trust him. Well, why? What reason do you have not to trust him? Well, I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but I don't trust him. I don't trust him. You know what you should do when you get that? You should stay away from that person. Absolutely, positively, you should stay away from that person when you get that feeling. And you don't, and it's intuitive. Okay, there is something as intuition. You guys are trying to convince people about things that are about boxing, they're not intuitive. That that doesn't work. Like, no. You're trying to tell me Lomachenko is going to be the face of boxing? Nah, I don't. I can't prove you wrong, Bob, but no. Face of boxing, black. Face of boxing, black. Face of boxing, black. Face of boxing, Mexican. Face of boxing, black. Face of boxing, Mexican. Only people I've seen anywhere near that, blacks and Mexicans, and mainly black people. I don't know about that selling. I think what you're doing is trying to you're trying to make sure that you're making your profit. That's what you're doing. In lieu of a superstar, make profit. Why in the building said that 135 and 140 pound 16-man fantasy tournament by ESPN by Nick Parkinson is terrible. Who is Nick Parkinson? And why are they using? Hey, man, they're going to try to loop Tank. I haven't seen it, man. Let me see. Let me go to ESPN. You know I don't be reading ESPN. Is Nick Parkinson on ESPN? Hey, if you got a wrench, put a link in the chat. They tried to make Loma the face by erasing his loss. I mean, you know what it is, man. They was going to be the face of Top Rank is what he was. Just like Monster Inoue, man. You wasting a whole lot of press on Monster Inoue, bro. They wasting. Oh, I'm sorry. Cal, cool it. Sorry, Cal Cool It. I forgot, man, with that huge thing to put you on as a co-sponsor. Cal Cool It and David Williams. Thank you, brother. Big $50 donation. Thank you so much. Why is Oscar looking for Tim Zoo pay-per-view numbers? Because they're trying to deflect from the fact that their shit is flopping. Well, it's an apparent flop. It's an apparent flop. An apparent flop. I mean, them ticket sales that they sold out didn't sell out. What? Dude, I've got, first of all, stupid, I got 700 people in here right now, dumbass. I've got 700 people in here right now. I've got 595. And I've got 156 on Twitter. I'm the biggest Twitter live stream in boxing right now. I got a bigger 10. Hey, my live stream replay is bigger than your Twitter spaces, partner. Ooh, that was funny, bro. Cass was talking shit about them Twitter spaces. Dog, these arrogant ass dudes caught this, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I know y'all listening. Y'all arrogant son of a guns got fucking cocky as shit with that Twitter space. Dude, there is right now, I can tell you exactly how many people are on here. 156 people on Twitter. You didn't have 156 people on your Twitter space, partner. Anyway, but thank you, Jared Wilson. Man, I don't know when the fuck I ever have like 300 people in the chat. What the fuck are you talking about? But whatever. And I'm talking about Devin Haney today. Oh, you meant Skip? Oh, no. Let me look at this link. Give me a second. I'm serious, man. The insults, sometimes the insults do distract me. So hold on. So can somebody throw dumbass out? Because that ain't nobody but that fucking racist king with that shit. Hold on a second, man. Because ain't nobody seriously counting my numbers like that, but fucking a lonely ass bozo. Let me see what you're talking about. Hey, Trash Talk Gaming, please don't time out Spock. Please don't time out Junior Spock. I'm trying to one thing that I do think the chat does have a reasonable how 16 fight tournament would play out at 140. Why you got Gervonta there? Why you got Lomachenko there? First of all, dummy. What the fuck is this? Lomachenko. What? Why would you seed? First of all, dumbass. Why would you seed Gervonta Davis against Rolly Romero? Where the fuck is Gary Antoine Russell? Gervonta Davis is not a 140-pounder, and neither is Shakur Stevenson, and neither is Gervonta Davis, Vasily Lomachenko, and Shakur Stevenson are all at 135 pounds. So you got people in here that are not even in the weight class. Why in the world would you have Rolly Romero above Jermaine Ortiz and fighting Gervonta Davis because they already fought. Why in the world do you have Isaac Cruz behind William Zepeda? Why would you have even if Vasily Lomachenko? This shit is ridiculous. And they got an Elite Eight? Gervonta Davis? They got 3 people that are not even in the weight division? What the fuck is wrong with you? And they got Devin Haney beating Shakur Stevenson? That shit is fucking terrible. Dog, you're fucking terrible. Parkinson, that shit is fucking terrible. That is terrible. That is terrible. That is terrible. How do you have a tournament with guys that aren't even in the weight class? And you got Devin Haney beating Shakur Stevenson? And you don't have Gary Antoine Russell in there? What? Are you for real? You don't even have dude, they don't even have Sergey Lipinets in there. They got Rolly in there. How about Sergey Lipinets? What about Sergey Lipinets? I know Sergey Lipinets lost at 140, but at 140. Yeah, just time him out. I mean, don't even time him out. Let me see it, and then you can time him out. Whatever. He's probably trolling them. He got Devin beating Tank and Shakur. I mean, dog, let me tell you something. I didn't even look at the bottom of that shit. Fuck out of my face. Who paid you to write that shit? Who paid you to put that dumb shit out? Who do they got? Who paid you to put that dumb shit out? Who tipped their hat to you? Hey, if you write this shit. If you write this shit, dog, TFE, man, you got a dog for real. I can't believe that y'all got you're gonna disrespect that division so much. You guys, man, get out, man, please. We know what the deal is. You gave Devin the number 1 seed. And why would you give Devin the number 1 seed? On top of that stupid shit, you give Devin the number 1 seed? Why? Fuck would he be the number 1 seed for? And why would you have Josh Taylor seated over Isaac Cruz and Isaac Cruz is a champion? Amazing. You got Jack Cottrell seated over Isaac Cruz. Amazing. Amazing. You got Ryan Garcia over Isaac Cruz. Amazing. They got Ryan Garcia over Jermaine Ortiz. Amazing. They got Sabril Matias, the IBF champion, at number 6. And they don't even seed Gary Antoine Russell. You don't know what you're doing, dude. That shit is fucking terrible. Yeah, I saw it, man. That's whatever, man. That shit, whatever. Whatever, part-time fan. That's called a part-time fan right there. Ain't no way in the world, bro. That shit is terrible. That's just what you call terrible. Hey, Phoenix Assassin, are you there? Man, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I need a co-host, man. I really do. Sometimes I think that I really do need one. Give me 1 second. You know, we got to do sometimes we got to do things. Sometimes we got to do things with it. Man, that song is so appropriate, man. Rollo can co-host. Oh, he's the worst. Rollo doesn't talk boxing. Rollo just wants to be seen. I can appreciate it, though. You know what I mean? I can appreciate it, man. Just wanting to be seen. Give me 1 second. Can we see all the activity? What is that? Hey, we're gonna throw you out, J Spock. You're not you're out here looking for attention, bro. They bias net. I mean, that's just silly. I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. You don't have Gary Antoine Russell. You don't have Gary Antoine Russell in there. If I go to the boxing rankings, I mean, let me look at these rankings. Let me see. That's just terrible rankings of them. That's just a bad. It's just a bad ranking. They don't have Barboza in there. They didn't have they didn't have Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin should be in there. They didn't have Hitchens in there. And I don't know how in the world Ring Magazine has Josh Taylor ahead of Sabril Matias. That's fucking bananas. But whatever. Well, it's not too bananas. It's not too bananas. Let me rephrase. Let me say that. But yeah, bro, you don't have Gary Antoine Russell in there. Something's wrong with you, man. Okay? Something's wrong. G tatted up. What's up, man? Fanon the Don with more content than a marathon. You keep it real, raw, and blunt. That's why it will separate you from the rest. That's why I fuck with you. Thank you, G tatted up. Shout out to G tatted up. Make sure I go give you your recognition. He went from saying Tank won't go up to 140 for a tough fight. You just all over the place, J Spock. No, J Spock, bro, you're done. I don't know what you want to tell me. If you want to talk this much, click the link. You want to talk that much, click the link. Here's the link. You want to talk that much, click the link. No joke. Click the link. That guy don't know shit about boxing. Yeah, he's terrible, man. Rankings are rigged. Yeah, rankings are rigged. I agree with that. I agree with that statement. The rankings are rigged. I do believe that the rankings are rigged. I 100% believe that. I was about to read that. He said because Parkinson said because Haney beat Loma and Prograis, who are skilled softball, he will beat Shakur as well. My question is, what's the agenda? My question is, what with the fuck in the world would you compare Lomachenko and how would you compare? First of all, Lomachenko beat the shit out of Dev. Hey man, I need to do one of them tapes. If I wouldn't get a copyright fight for having a bing bang pow on that, come on, Regis Prograis is not Regis Prograis is not anywhere near a Shakur Stevenson. Okay? Not anywhere near it. Not anywhere near it. So we can, we can tuck that. You can tuck that. And Lomachenko is nowhere near the same age and size as Shakur Stevenson is. And Lomachenko was handing that hat to him. So nah, man. I mean, I don't get that shit. Y'all trying to ruin that kid with all this nonsense. We're not selling Shakur. You never wanted to sell Shakur. People are trying to sell Teofimo Lopez over Shakur. Honestly, man, I don't know whether I would take Devin over Teofimo Lopez. For 9, you got to show Parkinson that footage and roll the click. Hey, man, Parkinson ain't no help for him, man. That dude ain't. These guys are know-it-alls, man. They're know-it-alls. Hey, give me 1 second, man, while y'all enjoy. Give me 1 second, okay? I need to do something real fast. I got to do something real fast. First of all, let me invite y'all to click the link. And then second of all, hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Dude, like, my heart, bro. Like, Tank. Like, I had that little nigga with me at 14, 13, bro. His mama and them had to drive to Cincinnati to come get that nigga away from me, bro. Like, this is my real little brother.
Yeah.
Like for real, bro.
Did you ever see him spar any of them?
Yeah.
What happened? Who he sparred?
Y'all know what happened, man.
I don't know.
He sparred Devin, right? And
you was there?
hell yeah, I was there. And he sparred in About Billion shirt.
Gervonta?
Yeah. He got right off the plane, was fucking around, and went to the gym and sparred Devin. And I was about to fight Sean Porter. We was at Floyd Gym, packed. I just had weighed in, right? And we went to the gym. It's packed, it's hot. They get in there. Tank hit that nigga. He hit him, boom. Then he hit him again, and he went out. I jumped in the ring. Because at the time, Devin is 17. I'm like, hell no, this is a kid. Hell no, it's gonna fall on us. If you know what I mean? If he really get fucked up like that. So what happened was Bill jumped in the ring, his dad, Haney,
BH.
jump in the ring.
Man, thank you. Woo, thank you, Gervonta. I needed that break for a second. I needed that break for a hot second, dog. I needed that break. If I can't get no callers, I need to take a break, bro. That's what you're going to be watching. Because I know y'all want that shit to go away. I know you want it to go away. Dog, seriously, man. Merch, man. Can I talk to you, just me and you, Merch? Can I talk just me and you? Just me and you. Merch is dumb. First of all, I agree 100%. I think merch is dumb. but I still got to get my girl her merchandise. I really have a lot of animosity to what people are doing to our YouTube boxing community, the Black YouTube boxing community. I think we as fans, Black fans, are being lied to, run amok, and bamboozled. And it just sits, it's just hard on my heart, man, that I listen to this many lies being told by Black people about Black people. So much so that somebody goes so far as to call me a coon. Hen Dog said, I hate what YouTube is doing to our creators. It has. It's really hurting them. Like, see, man, you got to understand the pressure, man, of being a YouTuber. You got to understand the pressure of being a YouTuber, man. Like, everybody out there wants to be big. If they say they don't want to be, I mean, you know, they may not be committed to really trying, but in the back of their head, they'd be like, yeah, if it happens, I would love it. Right? I mean, who wouldn't want to make $1 million a year on YouTube? There are people that do that. So there's a lot of pressure. You know what I mean? There's pressure. You know, you got a live stream going on. Somebody else got a live stream. How many people are watching mine? How many people are watching his? You know what's out there because Bozo's like king, and that jackass has said something. You only have this many people and that many people. Because, you know, you have a perception of being judged by your numbers. And I'm going to tell you, this is the number that counts right here. Fuck what you talking about. This matters. Fuck what you talking about. This does. Okay? This number matters. That matters. But anyway, that's the pressure that they're under. So you want to get interviews, you want to represent guys, you want to, you know, and we live and die with fighters. We do. It's the truth. People want to, like, your numbers, you're only as good as what the fighters are given. You're only as good as the fighters are given. And if Devin Haney comes by your channel and he blesses you with a visit to your channel, hey man, you know, you can get a lot of attention out there. Gervonta Davis if he blesses my channel with him jumping on here, hey man, you know, it brings a lot of attention. You know? So we're all really competing and trying to be the big name. We're trying to be the big influencer. And once you get to a certain level, I think certain people's egos, you know, they think they are bigger than they are. But you get too close to fighters, you ride or die with a fighter. Most times, if you ride and die with a fighter, you're going to die. That's what happened. That's what's happening to Black YouTube. I'm not going to ride with a fighter till I die. I'm sorry, man. And by I die where I lose the respect of the people that I'm speaking to. I cannot sit up here and tell you that Errol Spence Jr. did not get beat up by Terrence Crawford. If I sit up there and try to make that argument, man, and I said something like, and this is not an argument that I'm trying to make, so know that I'm not doing it. I'm just bringing it up for example. Oh, Terrence Crawford was on steroids. He works with Victor Conti. You see how much weight? Oh, and Terrence, he didn't really win that fight. Prove to me that Terrence Crawford was not on steroids. Prove it to me. Well, you can't prove it to me that he's not on steroids. You can't prove it to me if that's what I choose to believe, because there's obviously enough evidence out there for me to believe it. But the question is, will you all believe that shit? Or will you say, hey, I think Martin's being a little petty here, and I think Martin's a little butthurt that his boy got beat. So now he's calling him a juice head. He called him a juice head to make up for what? That I was wrong. Even though in reality, Fanon said that fight could go either way, and Terrence Crawford could definitely win that fight. I just lean towards Errol Spence Jr., but, you know, let's never mind what I actually said. People tried to run me down with that. They thought that they could come by the channel and, oh, never listen to this guy again. He got a fight wrong. Oh, my God. He got a fight wrong. He said Terrell Spence was going to win and Terrence won. So you know you can never ever listen to him again. Nah, that's not how it's going to roll. So you got, but you know that's out there. So what you get is people that never want to admit that they're wrong. Listen to your favorite channel and find out if there's ever a time when they're wrong. Never wrong. Never wrong. If they were wrong, they're just going to change the subject. If they were wrong, they're just going to change the subject and wait for something else to come around. Case in point. That bullshit offer, that $20 million offer Gervonta Davis was supposed to have gotten and turned down. That's what led to the death of Claymore Rain. Oh, I'm petty, Negro. I'm petty. Oh, you know I'm petty. Oh, you know I'm petty. Oh, you know I'm going to pull it out whenever you least expect it, dog. When you least expect it, expect it. That is what led to the death of the Haney clan. That is what led to the death of the Haney clan. That insistence on never admitting when you're wrong. There was no $20 million offer. There was no $20 million offer. None. But what'd you try to do? What'd you try to do, Mr. YouTube? What'd you used to do? Mr. I'm the biggest Negro on YouTube type Negro. What did you say? What did you do? You switched. You switched up from there was a $20 million offer that Devin Haney declined, Gervonta Davis declined, to, oh, it was really $40 million. And Eddie Hearn said that that Gervonta Davis wouldn't take the offer. You switched up. You switched up. You switched up. Didn't you? Didn't you switch up? Didn't you switch the argument up, not think people are keeping track? You said, Bill Haney said that he turned down $20 million. Gervonta Davis turned down $20 million. That's what y'all reported. Then you switched it to Devin Haney. Then it switched to Gervonta Davis wouldn't take the call. That's two different things, isn't it? Did he turn down an offer that he got? In order to turn down a fighter, to turn down an offer that he got, he had to get the offer, doesn't he? Didn't he, good people? Didn't he have to get it? Didn't he have to get it? Didn't he have to get it? Yes, he did have to get it. I'm sorry, I need for my worst enemy that thinks I'm a flying fucking buffoon, doesn't like any opinions that I have. I need for you to answer this question for me, if not in the link, in the chat. In order to turn down an offer, don't you have to have received it first? So if you never received it, could you possibly have rejected it? Don't you? That doesn't matter, Mr. Mileage, because guess what? They didn't say that he needed to go check it out. What they said was that he turned it down. There's a reason you Negroes go to jail. There's a reason you niggas go to jail. Because I'm looking at you. And you said that he turned down $20 million. But he never received it. He never received an offer. So how could he have turned it down? The answer is he couldn't have. He couldn't have turned it down because he never got it. That's the end of it right there. That's the end of it right there. He never received the offer. So that it was not true. Then we move on to the next. You said that Eddie Hearn said that it was true that there was $20 million on the table. Well, that's not what Eddie Hearn said when you listened. He said that there was a lot of money on it, maybe more. The word 20 didn't come out of there. The word 20 million didn't come out of his mouth. So he didn't confirm that there was a $20 million potential of a 24. First of all, you didn't say there was a potential. There was $20 million on the. If Bill Haney had said, hey, they are willing to offer $20 million to Gervonta Davis to fight. Do you know what I would have said? You know what I would have said? It's called water, dumbass. Why do you care? Where do people's soul go when they die? The fuck out of here, just like you in this chat, just in this live stream. So all that other shit you talking, you guys are talking, I don't care. I know that $20 million was not offered to Gervonta Davis. So therefore, he did not turn it down. Now, if you would like me to talk about whether or not it's his duty to go find out if the offer is real, I can argue with that and say absolutely it is not. It is not his duty to do that, to find out if the offer is real. Why would it be? They're the one offering it to him. It's their responsibility to prove that it's real. See, once again, we see this shifting burden of proof. This is becoming consistent. This shifting of burden of proof. The burden of proof is on the person that says they want to pay you $20 million. Oh, you want to pay me $20 million? Prove it. The burden is on the person offering the money. Isn't it? If somebody says, hey, I want to work for you, I have this skill set, what do you say to them? Prove it. Let me see your resume. Prove it. If I ask you, will you mow my lawn? And then how much you going to pay me? $20. I'm going to pay you $25. Okay. I can ask you to prove it that you're going to pay me the money. Give me it in advance. Sign this contract that says that you're going to pay this $20 if I need to write it down. See, once again, you guys like to shift around and play around with the burden of proof. If you say something outlandish, it's not my job to prove you wrong. It's your job to prove that outlandish shit you said. If you're trying to make me an offer to do something, it is not my duty to prove that I can do it. You're offering for me to do it. It's your job to prove to me that you're serious. If you want to fight with Canelo Alvarez, it's not Canelo Alvarez's job to figure out for him to see, for you to prove. Do you think Canelo Alvarez has to prove to David Benavidez that David Benavidez wants to fight, that he wants to fight with David Benavidez? Do you think it's his responsibility to go check out and say, ooh, let me see if this money for David Benavidez is real or not? Let me call up his promoter. Let me get on the phone and call Samson Leskovich. No, it's not. Canelo Alvarez can sit right here. And if you don't call me, you didn't prove you wanted it. See, you guys like to turn things upside down. You want to turn shit upside down. No, it's not how that works. You trying to turn shit upside down. You trying to tell me, whoever that is that left that message, that it's up to Gervonta Davis to figure out whether or not Bill Haney, whether or not Eddie Hearn is serious about a fight or not? No, it is not. It is up to Eddie Hearn to prove to Gervonta that Eddie Hearn is serious about that. Eddie's got to do it and let him know. Oh, really? You won't talk to me? Well, I'm going to call Al Heyman. Hey, Al. Hey, Al. Hey, Leonard. We really into this. We want this fight. We've got the money. We can pay this much money. I'm going to talk to whoever I need to do so that I convince Gervonta Davis that I'm serious. You don't get to sit your B-ass down on your B-side ass down on a couch somewhere and wait for the money to come fall in your fucking lap. What sense does that shit make? None is the answer to that question. Okay, so let's order this shit here a little bit, okay? Let's order this. Okay, let's get this in order. Put it in order. Put it in order. That's where you guys missing the boat. You got to put it in order. Put it in order. Don't accept the assumption that's made. What was another one? There was another one. Dog, I'm not talking about BFTB. I'm talking about anybody that comes to me with this argument. I get all the arguments. I get arguments that BFTB makes. Or that people think he made. I didn't hear him say it, so I don't know whether he said it or not. They give me arguments that other people give. I don't rather know whether that's what they said or not. If you tell me something, I'm going to take it, and I don't have a problem with you, Mr. Mileage. Please understand. But if you tell me something, then I am going to respond to it. For example, hey, man, people told me who said it about the steroids in Gervonta Davis the other day. That shit's out of fucking pocket. That shit's out of pocket and it's fucking blatantly hypocritical. Blatantly hypocritical. Blatantly hypocritical. Because if somebody says Devin Haney is on steroids because of Victor Conti, and that's just making an excuse, you're going to say because a man flexes his muscle on a football field, this dude is juicing? So Devin literally can there's literally one standard for Devin and another one for Tank. That is fucking hypocritical as fuck. Okay, it's hypocritical as the fuck. And I've caught y'all, man, and I'm telling you, I've caught the same people so many times, bro. And I'm telling you, I caught them live and in living color with that shit. Everybody that tries to do, I'm telling you, I study these things. I'm studying what you guys are saying. And sometimes if you're good, it's going to take a while for me to listen and be like, okay, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Like, what are you doing here? Like the counter arguments of things don't always pop up right away. But what if I see you, but people will consistently do the same thing. See, just like you study me, I study y'all. And I've come up with a couple things that people consistently do. The hypocrisy is blatant with certain people. Hypocrisy, where there is clearly one standard for one person and a standard for somebody else. Now we got another one called shifting the burden of proof. Shifting the burden of proof. Shifting it from where it is to where it should be. You're putting somebody on the defensive. putting somebody in the defensive. Explain to me why Gervonta Davis didn't do this. I don't know that Gervonta didn't do that. You remember Christian? You remember where Christian, where you at, you bum, Christian? You ain't showed your ass up since you got casketed. Since your ass got casketed twice in a fucking row. Mr. Smarty Pants. Remember how you tried to shift the burden of proof? Shift the burden of proof. Like, take, for example, can we do this? Let me teach y'all something. Let me add value to your life. R.I.P. Christian. We get some body bags for you. Let me be very for real. Don't use my talking points. Understand. Don't use talking points. Understand the tactics that are being used. Understand. If I do this, if I say, if the state says we are pulling you in because we believe you murdered somebody, we're accusing you of murder. Who has to prove it? And why do they have to prove it? The state has to prove it. No, that's not Marco Boxing. That's definitely not Marco Boxing. He looks like Marco Boxing, but that's not Marco Boxing. The state has to approve it. Why? Because they're the one making the accusation. You're minding your business. Somebody else is saying that this is true about you. When anybody says this is true about you, it is on them to prove it because they're the one making the accusation. You can't just walk up to somebody and say, hey, man, this guy stole my $500. And then you get to go into his wallet and take his money out? No, you've got to prove that that's your $500, right? So let's take, for example, the two examples we just used. The guy that came on there and used this argument with me yesterday. Because there was a guy that came, what was his name? What was your name, dude? You used this argument with me yesterday. What's the guy's name I let on here yesterday? He came by here today too. And I was like, dog, you're trying too hard. You're trying too hard. I can't remember his name. He's got a wrench though. Whatever his name is, I'm old. I'm sorry, man. I be forgetting. I forgot shit when I was younger too. He said, look, man, prove that Devin Haney is not the face of boxing. Why would I have to prove that he's not the face of boxing? You're saying that he is the face of boxing. Now he tried to piddle with it and say, hey, there's a logical reason for somebody to think that Devin Haney is the face of boxing. I said, okay, well, let me know what it is. Same difference. Yeah, Freedom's March. Same difference. You're saying it's reasonable. Then how? Why? Why is it reasonable for me to believe that? And he could not come up with one. It was terrible. His shit was fucking terrible. Terrible. Now, if I wanted to make an argument that Devin Haney is not the face of boxing, I could do it. I don't have to prove that he's not. But if we're going to prove it, if I make the accusation, then what's the standard that we're going to use of proof? That's the shit that fucking dumbass boxing hacker tries to do. With all that, well, you got to prove it beyond any doubt. No. What's the standard? Just more than likely than not? What's your standard of proof? If you want me to prove it to you, what's your standard of proof? That there could be no way that he is? Well, no, we're never going to meet that standard. But that's not the appropriate standard for this. It's not the appropriate standard. What is the remember when we did this? Do I got to prove it? I got to prove it 100%? There's no way you can doubt it. Do I gotta prove that that it is much more likely than not to like 75%? Or do I gotta prove it like Like, it's just more than likely that he's not. I can prove it depending on the standard, and I may or may not be able to prove it based off the standard. But the standard of more likely than not, oh, that's easy. His last pay-per-view flopped. And he doesn't have nearly the biggest numbers of anybody in boxing. He does not have more of anything than any other boxer has. Absolutely nothing. He didn't win more championships than every other boxer. He's an undisputed champion. Shit, Terrence Crawford is a 2-time undisputed. So there you go. If you're using the undisputed champion status. Are you talking about fan base? Gervonta Davis has got a bigger fan base. Canelo Alvarez has got a bigger fan base. So it's not that. What do you want to talk about? Money earned? Gervonta makes more money. Canelo makes more money. Errol Spence made more money. So it can't be that. You're talking about skills? I mean, Terrence Crawford's got him beat in that. Terrence Crawford has sold more pay-per-views. Terrence Crawford is more skilled. Terrence Crawford has won more championships. Everything that you point to, Terrence Crawford's got more than. So if Terrence Crawford's got more, then it's just not reasonable to say that Devin is the face of boxing for those reasons. So unless you can present to me the most hated, he's not even the most hated. He's not even close to the most hated. And by the way, when does the most hate? That means when somebody hates you, GM, that means they don't fucking like you. Being the most hated means that people don't like you. So you mean people not liking you makes you the face of boxing because people don't like you? I would argue that that's not a reasonable standard. That you are the face of boxing because people don't like you. So you're the face of music because people think your singing sucks. J-Lo is the face of J-Lo is the face of singing because people think she sucks and don't like her. Can you point to any other place where being hated means you're the face of something? So that particular argument, I have to say, is not reasonable. I just have to say that that's not reasonable. So look, man, don't let people change the standard on you and put you in a position where you're on the defensive. Or in that situation, put you on the offensive so they can play defense. Actually, that's really what it is. Really what it is that's putting you in a position to make the first move. Do you remember when that's what Rollo likes to do? Rollo likes to run his fucking mouth. And if I don't say anything to Rollo won't have anything to say until he can find some question that I'll answer that he can disagree with. He doesn't have a proposition to put out there because he knows if he says something stupid, I'm going to rip a fucking mud hole through it. Right? So let me put you in a position where you have to tell me to defend your proposition to me. Nah, I'm all right. I'll just think that your shit is unconscionable. And intuitively, it's off. The face of boxing would never fight on Jake Paul's undercard. I don't know, man, about that. I wouldn't say that is necessarily something because, I mean, that was a while. I don't know. Did Devin Haney fight on an undercard for Jake Paul? But if he did, that's not. I mean, everybody's coming up. Gervonta Davis, technically speaking, fought on Conor McGregor's undercard. But even though I would call that Floyd's. Look, man, He said they always trying to move the goalposts. Man, first of all, there ain't no face of boxing. There is no face of boxing. There is no king of boxing. So if we're being literal, I would say let's take it off the figurative speech and get back to literal. I would say let's get back to talking about things that are literal. And they've already fell off on all of that shit. You hang around the dope man, I will have questions. If you hang around people, dope man, I don't have questions. Simple. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Look, man. All they're meaning is that, dude, you're a popular fighter, bro. You're the biggest name in boxing. Face of boxing is the biggest name in boxing. I'm the biggest name in boxing. And there is somebody that is the biggest name of boxing. The biggest name by what objective measure? By what objective measure? How much money is the biggest? How much money you generate is the objective. Not how much money you make. Not how much money somebody pays you and they take a loss. Okay? Because you don't care how much the CEO makes. You care how much the company profits. You don't care about, oh, well, hey, man, I mean, really? I mean, look, man, it is what it is. I can tell you who it ain't. Give me 1 second. No, honestly, man, face of boxing is not a personal preference thing. Because you're saying that's like saying that your favorite fighter is synonymous with the face of boxing. It's not the same thing. I disagree with that. Skills from New Orleans. I also hear people saying that, hey, man, my face of boxing is this. Dog, that's what nobody said that that he is your face of boxing. You don't get a face of boxing. Fuck is that? He's my number one album seller. Because you bought more albums because you bought more of his albums? Fuck sense does that make? You fundamentally change what it's about so much when you make it personal to one individual. When you're saying the face of boxing, you're talking about something that everybody is looking at. Everybody. It's more of a consensus thing. Man, look, it's a fucking catchphrase, but dog, it's a fucking dumbass fucking phrase that Devin Haney shouldn't fucking be using at the end of the day. It's a fucking joke. Excuse my language, but it's a joke. And you guys water down everything. God dog, Martin. Come on, man. Get it together.
Come harder. You reap what you sow. Nothing but a bum garden hater. Even in your best day, you couldn't hurt me. What I look like cutting 30 for a bitch that dropped dirty.
Dog, shit get cornier and cornier, bro. And dog, don't show you behind. It's not your best angle there, Clarissa. Dog, that ain't your best angle, Clarissa. Nah, dog. Leave that to the pros, dog. Leave that shit to the pros. Leave that shit to the pros, dog. Leave that shit to the pros, dog. Man, dude, I can't get this. Damn. Bro, you know these YouTube links don't work, right?
Baby mama wants to drink. Mama's at the kitchen sink. Let's go. Llama, red pajama, read the story with mama. Mama keeps baby hair. Mama llama go down. Mama red pajama, feels alone with daddy's mama. Baby mama wants a drink. Mama's at the kitchen sink. Let's go. I'm red pajama, restart. Mama keeps baby hair.
Leave it to the pros. Leave it to the pros, Clarissa. Leave it to the pros. Okay? Leave it to the pros. Oh, okay, I got you. Hey, she killing that llama, red pajama. Hey, man, she got some skills, man. She got some skills. He ain't said anything about it because his ass get caught lying on Amazon. They gonna fucking sue his ass. Fuck around, lie on Amazon. Fuck around, lie on Amazon. Oh, yeah. Fuck around, lie on Amazon. I'm waiting. Hey, y'all, go ahead and, hey, Dougie, hey, y'all go report some lies about Amazon. Let's see what's can you have corporate defamation? I think you can. Hey, can you defame a corporation? Let me see. Can you, they have the right of an individual, so they probably can. Can you defame a corporation? I know you can. Can you defame a corporation? Oh, yeah. A corporation is defamed if material is published about that corporation that would tend to negatively impact its standing in the business in which it operates. Oh, put the numbers out. Put them lying ass numbers. Yes, it did. I got it eventually. Hey, man. I tweeted that you said, hey, I tweeted you that Amazon will send them ninjas after you. Go ahead. Hey, Rick, go ahead and lie on them pay-per-views, dog. Hey, you better increase the number. You better run that number up. You better run that. Hey, Rick. Hey, now, warning, dog, for real. Play with them. Showtime lets you slide, dog. Showtime lets you slide. Let's see if you start saying that Amazon is flopping. Amazon's losing money. Fuck around with Amazon stock price. Fuck around with Amazon stock price, dog. I dare you. Man, please, all you fucking YouTube bums, go ahead and put them numbers out. You'll be like Candace Park. You'll be like Candace Owens. Your ass will be deplatformed so goddamn fast. What? And guess what? They got search engines. They know everything you saying, dog. Paramount ain't got search engines looking for Showtime boxing. Go ahead and play with the big boys. Go ahead, fuck with the big boys. Come on, man. Put them numbers out, dog. Dog, seriously, man, merch is dumb. Your license is broken, dog. Stop it. Okay, merch is dumb. Stop. That's all you do. Stop it. Or goodbye. Stop it. You at a certain point in time got to say something that people can take seriously so they will know what you're fucking about. Okay? I know Terry Schmoot. Terry Schmoot clicks the link. Merchant Zum does not click the link. I know Terry Schmoot when Terry Schmoot is playing. You Merchants Dumb are taking advantage of a loophole. And no more trolling at you, bro. I'm taking everything that you say seriously. And I'm gonna put you out. I said it politely a couple times. Bezos just sold it. Yeah, exactly. And he'll get a ton more. Don't worry about it. I think Jeff Bezos is cool. He'll live. He ain't gonna starve. No, it's not a joke if you're always doing it. If that's all you say. Matter of fact, merch is dumb. See you later, brother. We just gonna clip you, homie. I'm actually quite tired of it. Okay, did he get hidden? If I clipped him, then I clipped him. Goodbye, merch is dumb. I'm sorry. I'm sick of that shit. No joke, bro. You never do anything but that. Like it's been months since you did anything but that. B. James in the building. Thank you, brother. With that big $20 holler, brother. Thank you so much, B. James. Yeah, I can't do that no more with your partner. You got to have, if you're going to be able to troll every once in a while, I got to know I'm not doing none of that. No. I'm sick of it. I cannot remember the last time he made a statement that was not insulting. I can't remember one. Hey, hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. Hey, you can watch. Tell me you can stop. What you want to lie about? Rick Glazer did not give any numbers out, liar. No, he did not. He just said it did abysmally. That's all he said. And he didn't even say that he knew it. He just said he believes that it did. Oh, no, he watched his mouth. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I got to do something. Why is this? Oh, my God, man. This is the second day in a row. This shit is supposed to be in focus. It doesn't look in focus. Ugh. Merch has 2 pages. Yeah, well, look, I'm clipping because you don't get I'm tired of it, man. Try it under another page, man, and next time get it right. Okay? Because that is just over the top, and I'm tired of it, man. It's not funny anymore after a couple thousand times. And Terry Schmoot is trolling for real. I know Terry Schmoot. He ain't doing what you're doing. OG, I donate. I do take it serious. How you only see, nah, bro, I'm reading you. I'm reading you, man. I'm reading you. Unblocked merch is dumb. We'll test it for 2 more days. What is this? Crazy. The fact that you got 2 pages tells me something, though. Just so you know. Who has 2 pages? One called Merch is Dumb 2. But somebody that is used to getting thrown out. Yeah, all right, man. I'll take your word for it, upper echelon. I'll take your word for it, man. That stuff gets old to me, though, man. I can't lie. I don't know, man. I joke, but I'm not. But I like to play. But I'm not. I'm kind of a serious person. I'm more of a serious person. Typically speaking, I'm a serious person. It happened on the first one. Then we got it. Now you know if you got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just chill out on all that, man. For real. And try to make it sound more like a joke. Cause you know what I mean, dude. I like the PBC. And man, you sitting there, man, and honestly, man, speaking shit into existence, I'm superstitious like that. Well, they call it superstitious. I don't believe in you speak some wild ass shit into existence. That's what Devin Haney fans are trying to do. They're trying to manifest. They out here trying to manifest, dog. They're out here, they're into acting like it is, so it will be. You know, that's what they're trying to do. But the problem is, when you're manifesting, you got to keep your mouth shut. That's the trick to the magic. You can't do it out loud. Just so you know. You can't, it doesn't work if you tell somebody. Number one trick. Don't work if you tell somebody. Because that person may be a hater and not want you to make it. That's why I believe that the PBC doesn't announce its fights fast. No need to get you haters going that many months ahead of time. No need for that. Give me 1 second, man. I got to do something because you know what it is. We work around here. Thank you so much, James B. Drake, I got time today. Drop the links. I got time today. There you go. What's going on, Benson Hedges, man? What's up, man? How you feeling? Okay, so we waiting. Upper Echelon's going to jump on here real quick. Plus, nonstop trolling has always been annoying as F. Yeah, the nonstop trolling is too much. Because, dog, people be taking you seriously. Like, it's not a joke if people take you seriously. It's not people. The key about a joke is people have to know it's a joke. And they can laugh because they know it's a joke. I don't know that you're talking about as a joke, man. Upper Echelon, how can I help you?
Hey, what's going on, Martin?
I'm well, sir. How are you, man? Long time no speak. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I'm doing well. I be catching you every day, but some days I can't comment because I be in that on doctor's offices and stuff. So, you know, I burn up my battery quick. So I just sit there and just watch from there. I'll be catching the show, but a lot of times I can't comment. Sometimes
Yes,
I'll be on that pad. So, you know, I only comment when I'm at the house. That way I can, you know, get in there and talk if I have to. But how you been? Everything's been well?
Man, I can't complain about a thing, man. Life is good. You know, just talking this stuff. Can't wait for this Devin Haney fight with Ryan Garcia.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, they're going to be selling tickets. Go ahead.
I see they slashed them prices. They done made hotel bundles and everything. You get a hotel, free meal, a free rental car and a daggone ticket for $150.
Hey man, and if they would have started from the get go, if they would have started that from the get go, it may be a better situation. Why would you start pricing that shit at $450 for nosebleeds?
Because they're trying to break the $5 million gate that Tank set.
But you know what happens, man, when you try too hard.
Yeah, you fail. A lot of times you fail when you get too greedy. But they figure that New York people, they'll pay for anything. All you gotta do put a price tag on it. That's what they feel. But if they thought about it, if you averaged out every ticket for $300, that would have equaled a $5 million gate at 19,000 seats. But they just went overboard with it. But first off, yeah, Merch is dumb. He be joking a lot. He be trying to incite the trolls. He be repeating their lies, but he be joking. He do that all the time. He be joking.
I know, but that's the problem. He does it all the time.
Yeah.
Like, all the time.
See, I ain't really a joking type person, but I've been doing this YouTube, so I see how certain people are. So I've learned to get past it. But I mean, I let people do what they do. Like, it's just, I know you just got to deal with different type of personalities on here, but sometimes it gets a little too much when other people do it all the time. Like, especially when you got something that you're trying to push or talk about, and then you got other people that's picking it up and they don't know there's somebody joking, and then they start running with it.
Hey, let's try to shift on to the boxing, bro.
That's what I'm about to do. The PBC, that card actually did better than Devin and Regis Prograde right there. But everybody's trying to badmouth the PBC. I think that was a great card that they just put out, and I don't think it did too abysmally. I mean, I don't think that they lost out. People forget that PBC also has a budget to go along with their cards now. They got a budget going along with Amazon Prime, and that card was pretty decent. It was a good way to start. It got the buzz going. It was the best fight card we've had so far this year. People can't say that. They can't say nothing about that. And they talked about the fight card. The Canelo card done sold more than Ryan and Devin already. And I guarantee you that Canelo card sells out, and I guarantee it do numbers because Jaime Munguia has a following and Canelo has a following. So especially people like Dick Glazer and them, all they doing is just hating and wishing on a star because they're not going to be able to. They not going to see PBC fall. Al Heyman is a brilliant businessman. He been doing this for years. All he do is win, like DJ Khaled said, and he got us set up, and he's making brilliant fights coming up. That Gervonta Tank card going to be off the chain. This Canelo card, it might do a million pay-per-view buys, and then what they're going to say about that. And I feel like that was a good way to open up. It was an action-packed card. Pitbull and them did their thing. I mean, it wasn't a lot of big stars on the card, but it did what it needed to do. And I don't feel like they lost nothing because they didn't have the big names up there. They got the big paydays. See, you only lose when you pay out more than you bring in. So, if you're not paying out more than you bring in, then it actually ain't a loss. It ain't actually what the zone's doing. Like, the zone, they steady digging themselves in a hole. Top Rank, they keep themselves where they need to be. Bob been doing this for years. He knows what's going on. But I'm pretty excited about these fights coming up. I see Cody Crowley. He dropped out the fight with Boots again. He been doing this for the last 3 years. I told people he wasn't about to fight Boots. I remember the first time he said he wanted 10 mil to fight that man, so I knew he wasn't about to fight him. But I'm pretty happy about Abdullah Mason this weekend. Anybody like to bet? Take Abdullah in the first or the second round. I put it on both of them rounds right there. Abdullah, he's looking great right now. The man is hungry. He's coming out here. Plus, the guy that he's fighting, he got stopped in the third round by Hector Luis Garcia, and he's moving up from a flyweight, super flyweight. So they just throwing Abdullah in the ring with a dude coming up from last fight, 128. And it's going to be a pretty good fight. I want to see how Big Baby Anderson do this fight too, Martin. Like, his last fight, he got that dude up out of there, but I seen a little holes in his game. He went up against us. He didn't have a long time to train for him, but he went up against an elite heavyweight, Sir Charles Martin. And people don't understand Sir Charles Martin with 29 wins, 26 knockouts, and I think he got like 3 or 4 losses. He's only lost to elite caliber fighters. That was a great test for Big Baby right there. And Big Baby, he almost went through it because Charles was giving it to him. I think Charles, if he would have stepped on the gas a little bit more, he could have stopped Big Baby, but That was a great test for him young. He came back and he destroyed Tony Yoko after that. But I think if Big Baby started taking his stuff serious, Martin, he could be a force. He could bring the heavyweight championship back to the United States. Plus, that boy Frank Sanchez, Martin, I don't see nobody beating that man right there for right now, as long as he stays active. And people sleeping on that man, but he's very dangerous, and they not trying to put nobody in the ring with that man. But Frank Sanchez, that's my dark horse. And Big Baby, if he start focused, we gonna have some pretty good heavyweight fights in the United States. What you think about that?
Let me see something, man. Did I miss that? Hold on one second. Make sure I'm not wrong about something. Yeah, he didn't knock out Tony Yoka. He knocked out a guy named Andre Rudenko.
Yeah, his last fight. My bad. Yeah, his last fight. Not
Yeah,
Yoka.
Tony Yoka definitely got knocked out by somebody. But
Yeah, I got it mixed up.
It wasn't him. Okay, yeah, I thought I would remember that. I mean, as far as the fights making money, the portion about I think you're accurate. That as far as like the Tim Tszyu fight, those guys, they know what they were happy with what they did. They made that their first fight on the PBC, and they know the fighters that they had. There's no way that they were expecting 500,000 pay-per-views or whatever it was that people think it did or didn't do with Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman on the card. Keith hadn't fought in 2 years. Tim Tszyu had never been on a pay-per-view fight before. It was basically it was just the first show that they had. It was the first time that they actually went through the production, first time that they had the series. It was their first time out. And and I would listen to people say that before, like they would make that argument, like, why? God, seriously, man, when you got to make shit up all the damn time, man, you come up with some dumb shit, So people were saying, what was it like? Gervonta Davis, why isn't Gervonta Davis the first fighter on that Amazon deal? I mean, man, why would they put Tim Tszyu out there? That makes no sense. Like, why would they do that? They must not really have any money. And since they didn't do it, they must not have any dates. Like, all of that supposition, all of that stuff. Look, man, if these dudes are Amazon Prime is not into boxing so that they can make, it's just an add-on. So they're going to go through the first time. They're going to see how the system works. So they basically go through a test run. They have their expectations about what they're trying to achieve. When it's basically a base beta test, you're looking to say, okay, man, are we going to make some money? How are we going to make money? Well, the arena costs this amount of money. We've got this amount of sponsorships. We've got the fighters cost this amount of money. Amazon's going to chip in this amount of money. We think we're going to make a profit. Okay, well, what do you think? How many people do you think is going to watch it? So we really don't know. This is the first time we've ever done it. So we're going to put these guys out there, and we're going to see what these numbers are. Now, if these numbers are similar to what we expect, we would have expected on either Fox or Showtime, then we know we're good, right? So, like, for example, you say, if I'm doing a live stream, right? I usually do my live streams at 8 a.m., right? Around 8 a.m. And I decide, you know what? I want to do a test run, and I'm going to start doing an evening show. Let me go on at 6 p.m. And I'm going to see how many people tune in and watch me at 6 p.m. If, like, right now, there's 614 people here between Twitter and YouTube, right? If I wind up going to 7 o'clock and it winds up being 200 between the two, and I do two of them, then I'm like, okay, man, this time slot, either I've got to commit more time and make sure that I'm committed and build it up, but there's obviously some work that I need to do because the people that come at 8 o'clock are not coming at 6 o'clock. So that could be something that may bring me pause, right? But that's me. But I would realize that maybe after doing 4 or 5 of them. Now, if I do one and I usually get 600 people between the two platforms, and then I go at 8 o'clock at night or whatever, I think I said 6 o'clock, and then I've got 1,000. And I do that 4 days in a row, and I've done 1,000 for 4 days in a row. And I see DH, I see Timothy Stoudemire, I see Richie Batty, I see Barbara D, I see Cal Coolett, I see all the same people that are in there in the morning, there in the evening. But then I start seeing other people. Then I'm like, oh, okay, man, maybe I was limiting myself by being at 8 o'clock in the morning. I think I like this 6 o'clock frame. I think I like this 6 o'clock. So to compare that, just me looking at what may be going through the PBC and Amazon's mind, they say, look, we got these fights on a smaller network, which is Showtime, which is, subscription based or whatever. And we usually do, we did this amount. Say, this we think should do around the same as Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz. We think it's about that level of fight, right? So we think maybe we're going to do, I don't know, let's just say 100,000. We think it's going to do 100,000. And then they go over to Amazon Prime and they put it on and it winds up doing 100,000. You're like, well, okay, that's consistent. If they say, well, we would have expected it to do 50, but then it winds up doing 60. Then you say, okay, well, that's consistent. And that's the first time on the network. So people have to get used to actually being able to buy it there. So we're pretty good because more people watched it than we expected. And we also have a plan, a transition plan. Because when you switch in business, when you're running an organization and you make a change, you have what you call something called a transition plan. So you know that you may take a little bit of a dip and it's going to take people a little bit of time to know where to go. You may have Showtime subscribers that look for those fights that are not on YouTube. And they're like, oh man, what happened to PBC boxing? We don't know. And then they hear, hey, did you watch that PBC card? Or PBC card where? Oh, it was on Amazon Prime. You didn't see it? Oh no, I didn't know it was there. Yeah, you just got to sign up for Amazon Prime. Well, I'm already signed up for Amazon Prime. Yeah, so you just got to know to look for it. So you have that transition period. Now, for me, it doesn't seem as I go through it, and admittedly, I haven't thought about this stuff, but I'm telling you, I've been in transition meetings where people are going back and forth about what they think they should do. It wouldn't make sense to just throw the biggest name fighter out there on the first one. And you don't know that you literally migrated, because in systems, in information systems, when you have a new system, you got to migrate data from one system to the next system. You also have to get the information out and do change management and all that, and get people to know that, oh man, this system, we're not on Lotus, and this happened a long time ago. We're not on Lotus Notes anymore. We're on Gmail. Yeah, we're going to this, or we're changing from this system to that system. It takes time to do that. So I think that more than likely, if they look at it in that capacity, they are looking at saying, okay, well, what do we realistically expect out of this? What do we think is going along the trend that we're looking for? And is it behind the trend? And if it's behind the trend, do we need to make adjustments to it? Or do we think and say it's a little bit bigger? Well, how do we draft that? Because to say it was, Amazon's much, much bigger, and it did 10% more than the same fight we would have expected it have done on Showtime. Okay, well then boom. Do we want to project that there's going to be a continued rate of growth? And then you'll have business analysts and all of that stuff go through that. And that's what I'm saying. These YouTube people are not business analysts. That's not what they're thinking like. That's not what they're just talking outside of their fucking necks. You know what I mean? I've got an entertainment lawyer that, man, fuck out of here, man. Anyway, yeah, man, that's my take.
That's all I needed, man. You said exactly what I was going to say, because I tell people, you're not going to put your best thing on first. You don't even know how the thing's going to react. You don't know how the production going to be. You don't even know how it's going to play. So why would you throw your ace in the card out there first? But that's all I wanted, man. I just wanted to get up here and holler at you, man, because I ain't been up here in a few days. But you have a blessed day, bro. And I'll holler at you later, bro.
You as well, man. Always good to talk to you, brother. Always good.
Blessings.
Yes, sir. John from Colorado, how can I help you, sir?
Hey, what's happening, brother? How you doing?
I can't complain about a thing, man. Just, keeping it moving.
Right on.
Let me get this super chat real quick. Hey, Phoenix Assassin sent a link. Okay, I saw the first link. I saw it. I'll watch it when I get done. I can't watch it in the middle of the show, though. What's on your mind, Mr. Colorado? John from Colorado.
Oh, man, I want to say thanks for doing the show. I really appreciate it every morning. I don't have many people out here to talk boxing with. And, it's just it helps enrich my life, man. So thank you.
Likewise. I appreciate you, sir.
So my question was with the PBC switching over to Amazon. I was wondering, why didn't they like invest more advertising dollars into their first show, and or why didn't they do maybe like a free fight tournament series to get some of the casual viewers and some of the people just that happened to come across it on Amazon into the first pay-per-view? They could have also done maybe like a contender series or something like that. So I was kind of wondering what maybe the strategy was behind just kind of randomly putting a lesser known pay-per-view as their first show.
Well, firstly, nobody's in the business of losing money, and pay-per-view means that you're offsetting your costs. So more than likely, they're going to make it in a way where it's financially profitable. That's the number one goal for them. As far as those other things, all that other stuff costs money. That's a lot of money. If you're going to have a free contender series and all of the work that goes along with getting the multiple fighters, promoters to agree, and that contender series contender series in boxing can take a year.
Sure. Yeah.
That shit is not going to happen. Boxing doesn't happen. Like if you can have March Madness take place inside of 2 months, but you're not going to make like a World Super Series of World Series of Super Series, World Series of Boxing is the World Super Series of Boxing that took over that tournament took place over the course of 2 years, and I do believe the Super 6, which was on Showtime, also took over between the first and the last took over 2 years to get done. Sure, and that's a lot of coordination going on with the different venues, and that just seems to me to be a lot of work. And where you can wind up losing a lot of money and it's still not really paying out.
Sure. No, and I guess I understand that. There's time constraints. There's logistics that go into this. Just like I said before, as a business owner, I'm thinking, it takes money to make money. If I believe in my product, I'm going to invest in it. And I'm going to start building it up. And I might have to give a few to get some. But anyways.
Yeah, but if you look at it that way, but you use that, right?
Mm-hmm.
The PBC has been a business since 2015. They have name recognition already. Sure. So the question is with them is really them just switching you're really just switching a distribution network. You're not switching your product. You're switching your distribution network. So instead of having, like, if you were you're building a product, instead of having one trucking company distributed, you hire a different one. And there's going to be some nuts and bolts and all of that, things that you got to take care of. But you'll probably gradually shift. Like my family owns, like we produced materials that you had to keep in warehouses. When you switched warehouses, it was a process to switch from one warehouse to another warehouse. You don't just start delivering everything out of that new warehouse. You gradually get your distributor, your manufacturers to start storing a certain amount in that new warehouse and still taking, putting stuff in this warehouse until you work your way all the way through that, until you have your order processing systems from there all taken care of. You get your workers migrating from one to another. There's all of those different things that come into play. So, but their actual business has not changed. They still have the same fighters. They still have, matter of fact, they change as little as they can. They got the same announcers. They pretty much the same announcers. I'm sure they have the same, like Sam Watson was in the ring. So he had the same person who was doing like on-site management. I would doubt very much that Kelly Swanson, I suspect that Kelly Swanson was still there doing the media relations, right? Tim Smith working for the PBC is still doing his part. Mm-hmm. They're going to keep as much of because they're a profitable business. They wouldn't have got this far if they weren't. They're going to try to keep as many things consistent and change as little as they can while they make that major distribution network change. That's what it seems like to me.
Sure. So and I don't know the answer to this question. It's not rhetorical or anything. Are they getting network money from Amazon, or is it just pay-per-view?
Man, they're absolutely well, let's put it this way. They put on a series. They have non-pay-per-view fights coming up. And they also have fights. They also produced content aside from the actual fight itself. So like the 24/7 or whatever they're calling it on Amazon, they had to spend production dollars. They spent production dollars on that. I doubt very, very much that Amazon is putting something on their network that they're not willing to invest money in. I think that is just a rumor that people came up with. No, because I don't know what their contract is, so I don't know. But it doesn't seem to me. I've done business with Amazon, or our businesses have done business with Amazon before, and Amazon pays money. Now they like to buy in bulk and they like to pay less. They're not as bad as Walmart is. Walmart is fucking terrible. Walmart's trying to run your shit into the ground. Amazon will let you make profit, but they will pay up front. Like that's how they do business when they're with all the products. Or if you don't want to ship stuff to their storage facilities, they will allow you to drop ship. I think that's what you call it, drop ship, where you're doing the shipping yourself, but they just put the special orders out to you. So the idea that they wouldn't be paying any money for it, it's not consistent with the business model of Amazon as I've witnessed it to be.
It seems a bit counterintuitive on Amazon's part to do something like that. There's just a lot of rumors on the internet, a lot of PBC haters and shit. So I don't know what to believe, sometimes. But let's see here. My other question was, so like with Matchroom signing an exclusive deal to DAZN and Top Rank signing an exclusive network deal with ESPN, did they make a mistake by doing that, by not leaving the doors open to sign with like a Netflix or a Hulu or Amazon or whatever? Now they're just stuck with, I guess, DAZN is mostly internet based and everything, but DAZN is like a dark corner within a niche on the internet. Did they make a mistake by not going the Netflix route or the Amazon route or the Hulu route?
Well, if you look, hey man, whoever that was trying to get on, I saw you and I was going to let you on. Just without having thought about it very deeply. Well, Top Rank went there because was not a bad move at all, because they had to get somewhere, because HBO went out of business. So Top Rank going to ESPN, which they had a relationship with before, is not much different than the PBC going to Amazon, because the people that they were doing business with went out. They're not doing boxing anymore. Mm-hmm. As far as Eddie Hearn and Matchroom with DAZN, I think obviously I've not seen their books, but he was very ambitious. And so what he was trying to do is, I think that there was one of the major reasons why he left Sky and why he's coming to a United States so much and trying to go to Saudi Arabia is because they can't make as much money off the ticket sales in Great Britain anymore, because they legislated a maximum amount that you can resell tickets for. So like you can't. It was a few years ago. It wasn't directly related to Anthony Joshua. I think it was related to like concerts where they would allow, say like the ticket, the face value of a ticket is $100. Resellers would buy all the tickets off, and all the tickets would be gone in like 3 minutes. And then they would resell it because they took all the tickets off the market. They would then resell it for $300. So the face value of the ticket didn't mean anything, because everything was going to the resale market, and it was pretty much like scalping tickets at exorbitant rates, but never giving anybody a chance to buy them. So once they put a pause on that in the UK, then the money that they could actually make for these boxing matches in Wembley Stadium went down. It went down by a lot, because instead of being on the market up 90%, you can now at the max do 10%. And so if you can't max them up beyond 10%, what happens if you get stuck with tickets? Your profit is gone right away. So I think that is probably why Matchroom did that. And I think that probably does reflect on the reason why they're having fights in Saudi Arabia and why they're having fights in trying to come to the United States. And then also they were bleeding edge, like the bleeding edge technology. The streaming, DAZN has been out for several years now, and people people buying boxing matches, that was kind of like leading edge, bleeding edge at the time. Like you had to get people used to that. But I don't know, man. I think people do. I don't really think that it is like unless it's just really obvious, right? To really judge or people say what their businesses out loud to really second guess what they're trying to do, because people have different goals. Like some people could be truly driven by profit. Some people, confuse profit and size. Like you may be more interested in volume. Like I want volume, and I'll take a small amount of profit. Other people like, I don't care about that volume. I want every transaction to be highly profitable. So it's kind of like Ford Motors versus Bugatti, whoever makes the Bugattis, right? Yeah. Sure. So it's hard to get in the head of businessmen. Now, fighters saying things that are just blatantly, nah, man, it just shows a lack of the fundamental understanding of how business operates. People who obviously have basic understandings of it and are doing things that you don't understand, then I would say you really need to look at their books. You need to really understand what they're trying to achieve. And you have to know a lot more in depth what it is, how everything works for them. So like people talk to me, the idea that Al Heyman and the BBC is going broke just doesn't make any sense to me, because I understand that model. That's the model that I came from. It's a model where you don't have a lot of overhead.
Well, they'd have to be the most successful broke company ever.
Yeah, exactly. And they keep saying this, because what they're doing is people that say that are looking at it as if they think things like they say he got an investment banker invested $500 million into the PBC for this dream of doing this thing, right? But they'll say things like, well, they got to pay that back. Well, you as a business owner know if I invest in your company, you don't have to pay me back. What you got to give me is a cut of the profits moving forward. You may have to give me a say-so on what's going on, right? But you don't give me, like if I say, hey, you got a business and you're selling pencils, and I say, okay, hey, I want to be your partner. Here, I'm going to give you $100,000 to buy $100,000 worth of pencils. Your question is, okay, what do you want for the $100,000? Oh, well, I want 40% ownership in the company, and I want an annual return. I want 15% of the profit paid out every year. And if you sell it, right? But they don't understand that. They think it's some shit you got to pay back. So that was the start of the conversation about, the PBC's going broke. Their investment banking firm is calling in their loan. An investment banking firm ain't making a loan. They're buying a portion of your company. They own it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So yeah, I just think a lot of the stuff that we hear is just honest misunderstandings of basic business principles by people that listen to people that are trying to mislead them.
No, it sucks that people get caught up in this stuff. Because it seems to divide the boxing world, and it distracts everybody kind of from the fun stuff, to be quite honest. So like my other question would be about and this will be the last one, Tank Davis and Devin Haney. It seems to create a divide within the boxing community. And having just got into boxing like 6 years ago, coming over from MMA and stuff, which I still watch and everything.
Yes, sir.
I don't know why the divide is there or what's really causing it. It's weird. If you just kind of explain that for me.
It's Devin Haney fans are like bumping their gums. That's all that shit is. It's a limited fan base bumping their gums and talking about a fight that would be a good fight and everybody wants to see, but it's just boxing promotion, and it's not much of a divide. The people that are going to buy, well, at least not in my how
you feeling? I think you froze on me, man.
Huh? No, I didn't freeze on you. I'm just trying to do something because. Oh, for real? Oh, wow. Eddie Hearn let me see. Matchroom has confirmed the signing of IBF World Champion, a multi-fight partnership with Boots Promotions.
Oh,
IBF
shit.
World Champion. Oh, wow.
That's exciting.
Hey, man, get his money. He went to Matchroom.
Cool.
Wow, that's big signage for them. That's a big time signage for him.
Make it happen. Who? I said, let's make it happen. Who's at 147 with Matchroom?
Nobody.
Shit.
Nobody is.
That's not good.
Nope. Maybe they go get Crawford. I don't know. Maybe they get Crawford.
Well,
they got 140-pound fighters moving up.
They've been working with Golden Boy. Is there anybody at Golden Boy at 147?
Nope.
Yeah.
Alexis Rocha. Maybe
Yeah.
Alexis Rocha.
Son of a gun.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it is what it is, man. Get some multi-fight deal. Offer him big money. He'll do what he's got to do. I mean, I don't have a problem with the kid getting his money. But thank you, John. Thank you, John, man. I appreciate you, man.
You have a great day. Appreciate you.
All right, peace. Get back, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who they got over there. But they got Devin Haney over there. Maybe they want that money for dude. But hey, man, congratulations, man. Boots sold what? Oh, to fight Conor Ben, maybe he will. I mean, get your money, man. I don't mind that. That's really good for the zone. They got a really good one. They got a really, really, really good one out of that. They got a very good one. Definitely. Man, I'll be shocked. Yeah, I mean, they said it before, but whatever. Did you listen to Bernie last night? He said, drop the 3 belts for what? Because you're not going to fight on him. Yeah, I know. I didn't listen to Bernie. I didn't listen to him because he's not going to fight him. He's not going to fight with him. Because he's not going to fight. That's why you dropped the belts. Errol and Bud held up 3-4. Yeah. Just drop the belts and move on, man. But hey, man, that's tough, man. Your boy don't want to fight, man. Coach Clutch, how can I help you? Coach Clutch, how can I help you?
I'm freezing up.
I can hear you, man. I don't know if you're freezing up. How can I help you?
Hey, man, I just want to say, this Coach Clutch, I want to say I like what you're doing. Keep up with the show. I love watching your content. And I got a quick question. This came to my mind like a week. Whenever you did that show with Bill and y'all was going back and forth, it brought another dad in the sports era to mind that he reminded me of a little bit. He reminded me a little bit of LeVar Ball. He's like the LeVar Ball of boxing. And I mean, and it's like it's crazy all this stuff everybody's saying with like Devin the face of boxing and this and that. Like it's crazy and comical, really. But I mean, them ticket sales prove that he ain't even a second. So like, I mean, it's just like it's cool to be a fan of somebody, but just say outlandish stuff like that is crazy. So, but yeah, I like the content, and man, I appreciate all the content and the updates and stuff that you give. I watch daily. So,
all right, well, I appreciate you, Coach Clutch. Thank you, man. What are you a coach of?
I actually coach youth football and cheerleading. So,
okay, that's dope. Hey, that cheerleading is hard.
Yeah, man, it's tough. Yeah, we go to Worlds next week. So.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, my nephew's a cheerleading coach and he was on the squad for Grambling, and then and then he went out. He's in like Ukraine coaching in Ukraine. But man, them dudes are in crazy shape. Yeah, man, their dudes in crazy shape to do that.
Nah, yeah. cheerleading is a tough sport. Because I mean, I did collegiate football, and I mean, it requires a different kind of in shape. So, but yeah, man, appreciate you, man.
Thank you, man. Anytime, man. Get back.
Yep, you have a good one.
You as well. Yeah, look, anybody, man. Look, dude, what's the problem with him signing with Matchroom? This is the problem with him signing with Matchroom. You find a multi-fight deal with him. I hope he got a good deal. And they're able to give him some fights, 3-4 fights. Do your thing, man. I ain't got no sweat about that at all, man. That's good. Hey, that's good for Matchroom. That's good for me. Makes the shit more worth my money. I'll tell you that. I'll take it. He said, I ain't lie. I don't like Eddie Hearn for shit. Yeah, but it didn't mean whatever. It doesn't make a difference. Dude, Gervonta Ennis is one of the best young fighters in boxing, man. If not one of the best fighters in boxing, he's spectacular. And if he can get the dates over there and he can get the fights over there, you got to do what you got to do, man. I ain't got any problem with that, man. I watch Bam Rodriguez. Bam Rodriguez fights on DAZN. I'm happy to see Bam Rodriguez on DAZN. Anything that's going to bring some value to all the goddamn money I'm paying for DAZN, I don't have a problem with it, man. I don't have problems with fighters fighting with Top Rank. If you get to see them fight, I don't mind Shakur Stevenson being with Top Rank. So I get to see him fight. I watch Top Rank fights. I watch DAZN fights. You know, the deal is, are you going to try to turn this into some loss for the PBC to which Gervonta Ennis was not signed? And you sign a multi-fight deal. What is a multi-fight deal? You got 3 fights, you got 5 fights, what? And if he can get the fights and they treat him right, cool. I don't have a problem with that, man. None. Rumors about PBC will be coming from everywhere if it's true. Yeah, look, man, why wouldn't you celebrate? I'm okay. If Gervonta Ennis is going to get fights, okay, cool. Get the fights, man. He needs to fight. Put me on. I'm already paying for it. Are you going to charge me pay-per-view for him? I'll still probably pay for it. But, dog, they got Bam over there. I watch all Bam's fights over there. I watch all Bam Rodriguez's fights. They just need more. You know, and it was somebody that was pretty much built by the PBC. But, dude, if they offered him a better deal than the PBC offered him, and PBC, look, we got 12, 14 dates over here. Hey, we'll see you when you build up. Cool with me. I didn't have a problem with Devin signing with DAZN. I didn't have a problem with Devin signing with DAZN. You got to get his money. How can I help you? You got to get his money. That's fine. And if I get to see him fight more often, I'm cool. I don't have a problem with promoters and tearing down promoters and hating promoters. I don't like that you're trying to tear down one, you know? My Cash App is right. Ooh, I didn't even have this up for a while, bro. My bad. Cash App is right there. $for non-INT. Make sure you check. Make sure you check to make sure it says Martin, because otherwise somebody may get over on you. Quentin Gilliam, man, thank you, man. Actually, fuck you, dude. I'm gonna block you, man. The White Devil. Man, go away, bro. You guys are straight up racists. I don't have any problem with them dudes signing with people, man. I ain't rooting for that dude, rooting against him. What do you mean, Boots or Crawford? I don't know, man. Man, I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. I don't know. I want to see the fight. And if this makes the fight more likely, do it. If this makes the fight more likely, do it. Now that I'm over the shock of this, Boots can still get good fights with the PBC, a promotional deal. Look, man, them dudes ain't trying to fight him. You got Cody Crowley over there acting a punk, not trying to make the fight. You got Terrence Crawford don't want to make the fight. You got a bunch of dudes that don't want to make those fights. Boots is in a tough situation, man. No, he doesn't have anybody, but they'll give him some tomato cans. You go on a quick, hey, go get your Euro, get your Euro bum bash. Doesn't make a difference to me. I don't have a problem with it. Get your bum bash on, dog. Go get your bum bash on. Because he's gonna get a bunch of Liams and all kind of crap, bro. That's fine. Do what you got to do. I don't know if it's gonna be. I mean, he's got to get done what he's got to get done. They got to make the best decision for themselves. You got to make the best decision for yourself. So I don't have a problem with that, man. I want to see him more. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do, man. I mean, dude, they got to make. I don't have a problem with that. Boziana's got a fighter over there. Actually, Boziana's got a fight over there already on the zone with Andy Cruz. With Andy Cruz. Hey, Jared Joseph, with respect to you, sir. With Andy Cruz. So they got Andy Cruz signed over there. It is what it is. And hey, man, it's probably one of the smarter moves Bill Haney has made. That's the best talent he's signed. Period. That's the best talent he's signed. Period. So good job, man. Oh, good job, and congratulations to them. Good. Hey, I don't have a problem with that at all. Good for him. Oh, yeah, Santillan whoop Rocha, yeah. But, there's not a lot of fighters over there, but they got fight dates. So you get the fight dates. The PBC probably doesn't have a lot of fight dates for them, and they're damn sure not going to be putting them over to Mexicans. Like, dude, the PBC got an all-Mexican card coming up. They're not fucking around, dog. Like, they got an all-Mexican card. All-Mexican card. You're worried. Why would you be worried? Matias, Crawford, Michelle Rivera, Boots. Why? What's Matias? No, they got, dude. As long as they get to see him fight, I'm okay. Doesn't make me any difference whatsoever. I'm telling you. If what you're trying to do is trying to destroy another channel, to destroy another group, I got a problem with that. Because you just want to run these people in the ground for no good reason. But if Eddie Hearn, one thing I always say about Eddie Hearn gets his fighters paid. He gets them fight dates, he gets them paid. I don't know if he's lost any supporters or not. He hasn't lost me. I'm a big supporter. He ain't gonna lose me because of that. That shit doesn't make that. No, man. I mean, look, dude. There's a lot of great fighters, man. Hitchens versus Gary Antoine. Hitchens gets knocked out. Yeah, and they got the PBC got Gary Antoine. They got Gary Antoine. They got a lot of fighters. They got to get fight dates on 12 to 14 cards. Dog, stop that shit, bro. You just hope they stay in business. Why the fuck would you waste your time hoping it stays in business? Man, leave me alone with that cornball shit, bro. With the passive aggressive shit. Anyway. Much love to everybody in the chat, everybody in the super chat. I've been here for 4 hours. I'm going to get up out of here. Much love to everybody. Thank y'all, man. We'll be back tomorrow on Wednesday, the 11th. And with that, I'm out. Deuces.